Can you guys hear me now? I don't think the people could hear it before. Um, so we're sitting at 186 followers right now. If we get to 200 before the end of the year, that's our goal. But whoever is the 200th follower is going to get a this is a let's see if I can. It's a common health potion from Dungeon Delvers. It's comes in here and opens up, and you can just roll your health potion. Yeah, your 2 die 4 in there. So they're gonna get this and some merch from us as well. So uh, tell everybody that you know to come follow us on YouTube and Twitch. But we're looking for that 200 followers on Twitch. So that's what's yeah, free coffee mug, some stickers, some good stuff. Hey, Steve, thanks for showing up. I know you're spending time with the fam here in Florida, so thanks for showing up, and we'll hope to see you again uh, soon. I know we're just starting, but and then the other thing is I just threw some new stuff on the merch store. So if you click the banner in on the page, that'll take you there, or I think the link is in the chat right now as well. So that's all I got for my end. I gotta. I'm still trying to find that, to be honest. It's gonna be white. It's gonna be a white speedo. Just realize that.
I'm gonna do a favor for Connor and Henry's crew and Volanthi, who's on as well. Let's see. So they got They got 3 in their party, right? And Epione, she worked the night shift last night. Her Good Samaritan Hospital's getting just crushed right now. They're almost running out of bed space. So poor thing comes home in rough shape. So she'll be up here in a little bit. But for the other crew, where you guys kind of left off last time is you're jumping into one of these infernal war machines to begin your travel across the barren wastelands of the Avernus to your first stop. What Lulu, who came with you guys. So when you went to Candlekeep to get more information about how to get to Avernus to catch up with the barbarians who got sucked into the Avernus, right? So the party's split, which is kind of fun. You run into this holy font that, one of these wizards is like, hey, bring this holy font with you. It's this golden baby elephant with wings, it is from Avernus, and the holy font mentions that she had been Zariel's steed at one point in time, that she was in. I can read the things verbatim again if you guys would like. The kind of the statements that she said. Would you like that, Connor?
I missed it because I was
okay. So before you guys go into the portal to go into Avernus, Lulu says, "I was with the angel Zariel when she assembled her army of Hellriders to attack Avernus. Through the gate we went, tearing through devils like a song through air. Like a song through air. Okay. Victory was within our grasp until some of the Hellriders betrayed us. They retreated through the gate and sealed it behind them. Before she was captured, Zariel told me to hide her sword so that it wouldn't fall into evil hands. Someone helped me hide the sword, but I don't remember who. We found a place to hide it, but I don't remember where. I escaped Avernus, but I don't remember how. Most of my memory is gone, and I don't remember why." So you get the idea there that, like, Zariel's, in this she's little bighorn in it, and she's got this magical sword, right? There's foot stompy stuff. Hands sword off to Lulu to so it doesn't fall into the demons and hands. right? That's surrounding her. Hey, Kai. Hey, buddy. Dude, he's trapped in a Christmas tree. And there you go. Oh, he found a tennis ball. All right, good for him. Okay, so she lands and gets into the Avernus. The familiar acrid smells or something, blah, blah, blah. Gives her another memory. She says, I used to be able to shape change into a golden mammoth. In this form, I served Zariel's war mount. So you go, like, all the stories that I've told about this mastodon that Zariel rolled into, you know what I mean, into hell with. She, oh boy, they're beginning to zoom. The doggies are zooming. So that triggers like, okay, it's all coming together. This holy font was that mammoth that's now separated from Zariel. And then the second memory, as you guys complete the dream with Mad Maggie, she says, Zariel's most loyal Hellrider, Yale, took the sword and plunged it into a rock. I called on every ounce of goodness in my heart to raise a shield around it, a fortress against evil. And then you kind of find out that, like, when she finishes her dream, which was like, I think I can scooch ahead here a little bit. Lulu's dream quest. The final one, which is Revelation, Lulu rests on a black cushion at the center of an inky void. When she comes out of this dreamscape while you guys are fighting to keep her in it, she goes like, I remember where was that? And she recalls a bleeding citadel. Is like, so when they plunge the sword into the ground, Avernus doesn't accept it and scabs over this citadel that gets created around the sword. So somewhere in Avernus is this truly holy place, but the Avernus is trying to consume it over the centuries of being in hell. And one of her first sightings, she's like, so the other thing that you guys have is this map, right? And the map can sort of speak, but the map does Harry Potter stuff where it seems like it's moving around. It's over here off the corner. I think I have the map. You know, I think it's in one of the. It's under maps in Discord. If you guys are in there, it's the one that's, you know, there's a map of El Terrell. There's a map of the Avernus. It's kind of right. Like you can go north-ish to go get to the thing, but you kind of need to know the landmarks to get to where you're going. And that's kind of how Lulu describes it, how Mad Maggie describes it. Like, you could say, you know what I mean? The Bleeding Citadel doesn't show up on the maps. You just got to find out where she went to get there. And she's like, you know, let's get into this thing. Cartographer, we need to go to Harmon's Hill. That's the first place we go to. And you guys hop in there and you begin driving off. Now, Manu and Kai, do you guys have any questions on that? Like where your initial trajectory is?
Yeah, one question, just because obviously this magic map's quite, and it can show things and all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
Going on the description we've had about the basically the fortress is going to be like a beacon of goodness, blah 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 blah.
Beacon, yeah.
Can we ask the map to show us a heat map of where the devils and demons are, and see if there's an area that they're not in because they can't, because it's protected by this good fortress, so we can use that as a hone-in type location?
Fucking brilliant.
That would be brilliant, wouldn't it? You can't be smarter than Chris Perkins in this campaign. Yeah, I mean, you can talk to the map, but now, when Silvira Savicus gave you this map, she basically tells you that the cartographer's memories / spirit. So a wizard goes to hell, right, to create this map, and he loses his fucking mind. So the map, you'll start talking to it, and he's just gonna gibberish is gonna come out to you.
Fair enough. I'm just basically, as we're during the trip, I'm just going to be looking at different places and going, oh, what's happening here? What's the and just while obviously I'm seeing all the little footprints in my head, you see, of all the Harry Potter footprints moving around, and I just want to see as I'm going round if there's any areas that the demons and devils are totally avoiding.
Now, I'll ask you a question. Do you want to take the map? Do you want to start? Because here's how I would say this. So Vyra says the map's dangerous. Mapping the Avernus definitely makes people insane. You know what I mean? But like, do you want to be the person that holds the map? And now, because it's going to take wisdom checks and things like that to be able to like pull your head out of it, right? So when you look at this thing, you just start getting angry because like it just gets confusing, and you know, in the best Dungeon Master way to describe this thing, it's just frustrating looking at it. Now, the one thing that stays the same is the river Styx. It bifurcates.
That's fair enough. It might be a bit too much for my intellect, but it just does my head in. Why can't we find where this is? This map should be more useful.
You know, the cartographer would definitely say something along the lines of like, feel free to begin your to, you know what I mean, to add to the map, to continue to try to map yourself. Go map yourself.
I'm a pretty wise guy, and I'm pretty holy, so I don't know if that changes the nature.
That's a very good idea, Henry. On the map, can I see Henry?
Can you see him? No, you can't see Henry.
Okay.
Like, you can't see yourself on it. You can only know that like there's a Fort Knucklebone on there, right?
So it's more of a
once you're there,
and
yeah, it's like
so
a rough
people.
It's a rough distance direction. Knucklebone's on this side. Tiamat's tower, if you just keep going north on the river Styx, you'll end up getting to Tiamat's temple. You know, like it's a big mountain. Things like
I'll
that.
say. Also, then I'll say, Lulu. Question for you.
Yeah.
You remember that you can turn into this golden mammoth?
I don't remember how. I don't have the power.
That's what I was about to ask you. Do you know how?
I don't remember how. I don't think I have the strength when I'm here. It gets harder and harder. Can't you tell? Isn't it harder to do things here? You'll see.
I've not done anything yet, so I don't know how hard it is to do stuff here.
I don't remember what kind of infernal machine this was, but you guys you also have Barnabas with you as well, which he's kind of a bit mad. Barnabas is a bit mad and loses focus. So something that you notice here, you spend a lot of time here, you end up becoming Alice in Wonderland. Like you end up just like start to get, there's so much law, it's like a supreme level of cynical. You know, like they're
So
over
they're
it.
British.
They try not to attach to anything.
So are they British?
You're mad. We're all mad.
Are they British? Nah, you said it. Yes. They're very British. No, I was kidding. Love you, blighters. Okay. But yeah. So with Kygon and Manu, so last time we started out with you guys. This time we're gonna start out with Connor Henry and Valanthe and a swordsman. And you're here. Do you have any questions? It's weird because I'll be looking in here and like I think last time because you were sick, I don't think you said 2 words. You're like, sure, I rolled. Yeah. Any questions? So you guys have jumped inside the infernal war machine. We'll say, Epione had the map at first, and she's up on the hood of this thing with Lantoris. Lantoris, the wind is just blowing on his face. You guys fed one. Maggie gave to you guys to go. So you had a free soul coin. She tells you about a day and a half, a soul coin in one of these things. Chonko and Clunk let you know that if you drive these things too long beyond a soul coin, the vehicle starts taking levels of exhaustion. And like a person. So if you look up, I think this is a tormentor is what this one's called. I can't remember, but it's an infernal war machine. It's got an armor class. It's got, it can, take damage. It's got HP. It takes levels of exhaustion. You drive it too far, it starts going to crap. But you guys have been driving for a long time. Well, you get into this thing. The map's out. It's very Mad Maxy. Lantoris has got to stay focused. Lulu is sort of guiding you guys on this thing. She's like, it's that way. We got to head towards, this drive. I get a feeling it's this way. And, Epione had the map, and Connor, snatches out of her hands, and because Epione is going to go and, hey, nope, don't chew on that, buddy.
We use Lulu as a Geiger counter then, and do triangulation to get her to take us where we want to go.
Can do anything.
Because if she goes, it's in this direction, and we go right angles to that a little bit, and then they go, it's in that direction, we can use some mappage to get in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go.
Can you shoot Celestial in Hell? I think you have to, you shoot Infernal, right?
It's still nav, right?
Yeah. So there's no stars. It's just
in Celestial, in Lestral.
No. You
Infestial?
shoot Celestial, right? You shoot Infernal in Avernus, I guess. Like it's not a sextant. No, I don't want to go that way. It would be an I don't go that route.
We're doing it the opposite.
Literal.
Mr. DM, we're doing the nice thing of looking at a landmark and using that as our reference. There you go.
She knows it close to Fort Knuckleborough.
This.
Ooh.
I'm making. I'll say one thing. I'm making this up. I'm not a military person. Please tell me if I'm doing this right or wrong.
Mag course.
We don't know.
Mag course. Kill the drift.
Okay.
Because we just don't know. All we don't know how far we've got to go. So if we do some sort of perpendicular movements and then we can get some ideas of how far we should be going.
You guys are such bullies to each other. Hey, 1 second.
See, it's funny. He's the only person in the group that's playing a military character has never been in the military.
So I think it would work, right? If you just, I guess if we wanted to actually do the math on it, right? You kind of go forward a 30-minute jog, take a perception check. Okay, which way is she pointing at? Like, I think you could legitimately say that works.
So, making up stuff, it's D&D. We can do that. We can just... If anyone wants to have a go at our navigation schemes, they can talk to Skylar, because he's our representative that takes complaints.
Or they could talk to me. Actually, I guess I don't have my lights on bright enough. Hold on.
Sorry. Story. Okay, so I guess if you're kind of stuck on like navigating or whatever, you'd have to kind of figure it out when you get to your first landmark, right? To see if it matched up, I guess, to wherever you were going. But anyways, you guys are moving along. Oh, very nice. Oh, you guys, I've got mine upstairs.
We're nerds.
Says the man who's playing D&D live on Twitch
whatever.
right now.
Yeah. And the other thing about this, who set all this up, Skylar?
Don't, whatever.
People in glass houses shouldn't be throwing sticks. Skylar.
I'm not. Hey, I can call myself a nerd all I want. Thank you very much.
I'll hold off on the intro for Kygon and Manu, but the bottom line for those guys, they went straight to Elturel, and they just mobs. They land. Elturel is under siege because Elturel is fresh in Avernus, and the big thing is like fresh souls, right? So devils immediately got in there, tried ripping out as many souls as possible to feed the blood war for Zariel and stuff. So you guys were banging away. get to the High Hall, and you find out that Aldar Ravengard was there, and then he went off to go get an artifact called the Helm of Torm. It's another tough one. You guys go to the Grand Cemetery, and you guys get in a big fight there to go kind of hunt that down. So you guys are on pause-ish for now, but so the rest of the party, you guys are driving around, Mad Maxing it towards this location. Lulu thinks it's close to Fort Knucklebone. She knows that through her memory, if we head this way, she remembers being in and around Fort Knucklebone. It probably had to do when she was humanly trafficked to be sold from this place, or elephantly trafficked. But so you guys start moving forward, and she speaks to you about Haruman's Hill. Haruman, she describes to you, is like Haruman was a paladin, a hell rider of Zariel, who was like her number one sycophant. And she's just like, I think it's there. That's where we need to go. That's probably one of the first people to go talk to, is where Haruman was. They begin driving towards this location. Time check. Yep. And as you get closer, I'm gonna split you boys up. Where's the tennis ball? That guy. Leave it. Oh, you have it? No, they're just playing. I just don't want them to knock this wall, our really super new fake wall down. So as you guys move closer to this thing, you see, as you're driving this thing, you get a glimpse of the river Styx for like the first time, and Lulu brings it up. There's a very wide river off to your right as you're traveling, and she kind of nudges Lantoris to steer away from it. And she just says like, that's where demons come from. It's a rift into the abyss, and the blood wars are always kind of fighting there. I'm gonna break these two up. Come here, Kai. Come with me. You're out. You're out. You're out.
Should we waypoint this?
Is there a quick save location?
Yeah.
Does it matter if
Drop a pin.
Find a brazier and quick save.
Yeah.
I like it.
I'm in favor of that, Henry. I think that's a great idea.
So
okay, you guys are like stuck on this map and trying to.
No. We found a brazier. We've just quick saved.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
For the rift.
All right. Yep. So you hit quick save. I'll tell you one thing. If you have the ability to speed level Volanthi, you have the ability to have had a short rest while being in here. You know that while you're traveling in this war machine, you've noticed that, like, okay, you guys haven't been in a tick. You are a tick. You guys haven't been. You guys haven't been, in an encounter. What? Yeah, my bad. So you notice that there's a reasonable amount of safety as you're driving in this contraption. You didn't see anybody while you were going in this direction. That means one or two things in your mind. Either there's something powerful this way, right? Or, so as you arrive, she says, she's like, this is it. Slow down, slow down. And the vehicle comes to a halt at this weird trail that's ahead of you. The map. So Connor and Henry, you guys are like, you're gonna figure this thing out. As soon as you pull up, the map goes, "Behold, Zariel's dog crucified those who betrayed his mistress." And then the map goes silent. The map literally just talked to you for the second time that you've had this. So
what was that again? Sorry, is it Zariel's dog?
Yeah. Behold, Zariel's dog crucified those who betrayed his mistress in battle. I'm just a slow plug. Yeah. Anyways, so what you see without your initial perception check is as you're looking forward, wrought iron trees line a trail that leads to the summit of a steep hill. As you look closer to this thing, you see anguished knights are impaled on the trees, on their metal branches, their bodies writhing in torment and you've seen these things before, as bloated sturges feast on their blood. So you see these weird naked looking bats that are about the size of, a baboon, and they've got these weird long noses. They kind of got a pink fleshy skin, and they're just kind of crawling all over these things and flippity flapping to another one. And you can kind of see that these corpses are slightly animated as you park and you lie, you hear the moaning as if they were just impaled there, but you know in the back of your mind that they have been impaled there for hundreds and hundreds of years. And Zariel's like, Ahriman was a human paladin of Helm, was one of Zariel's most devoted Hellriders. He crucified deserters in Zariel's cause, and they called this Coward's Way. A line of tortured souls leading to the desolate hill. Each soul is pinned to a barbed metal tree. And as you walk up, you can take your own perception checks if you like, but there are panels underneath each one.
34 on perception.
So you can see it's about 50 meters down before the hill goes up, and there are a few other impaled folks on the end on the hill itself. You notice that various crimes are put up, like first to run away.
Is that what's on the panel?
Yeah, ran from a demon in front of our glorious Zariel, and Sir Robin boldly ran away. You know what I mean? Like things like that as you go up. Not so brave, Sir Robin. Things like that. And you can't really necessarily see, but there's a bit of a epicenter towards into the back of these things.
Can this vehicle we've got actually drive past these, or have we actually got to get out and walk now?
Yeah, you couldn't, you can see how big the vehicle is, and she seems to think that you can get answers from somebody, on this hill. But that's kind of the extent of her knowledge.
I'm trying to figure out if there's a way for Henry to do anything clericy for these souls. I mean, they've been down there for a while, right?
I think they've been tormented long enough.
Yeah, is there anything? So, wisdom check for me. Is there anything I can do as a cleric? And that's a 16.
You want me to check your spell book?
Well, I know. Well,
I don't know. Hey, wisdom check. Can you check my account for me real fast and see if I can do anything? No. Okay, so there's dispel good and evil. There's things that you can do. I mean, to what's called hallow, right? Like you can bless the ground. No. What's the opposite of hallowed? Yeah. Desecrate, right? So if you were a necromancer, it's the same thing. Like you can go into Faerun and desecrate something, and that's a really shitty place to hang out. Or you can hallow ground as well.
And so I was thinking hallow, to be honest with you. That's what I'm do. So my wisdom is, even my passive wisdom is pretty ridiculous.
I would just say,
yeah, my passive wisdom
the gods
is 20.
Here are flipped, right? You're now with the jerk gods, so the only risk is do you want to become a beacon or not?
And that's what I'm thinking. Is the second I drop hallow, You might as well just light us up.
If there was a heat map, if anybody's got a heat map, it's probably Zariel.
I'm nicking my idea, you. Go.
So the souls that are there.
Probably, you see probably like 20 to 30, however many I painted the other day, about that many in their knights, right? So if you consider an army that she went down there were Hell Riders, right? There were Templars that walked with spears, and then there were Templars that were mounted with shields and helms and plate. These are the dudes that were the landowners, right? Like these guys were the ones that were, your level 5 and above guys. That you see that he's, someone is specifically had the ass with.
I'm gonna pitch this to my team.
There you go.
So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we find the smartest one of these dead knights. I don't know what that looks like, but whatever. Let me dispel evil and
one of the smartest of the dead knights. Is that what you're saying? Are you guys searching this area? I guess is the question.
Yeah, we're just a cursory walkabout.
I'll go, Henry. Henry, we've got a question for you. If these souls, obviously they did bad. We know that they've been tormented here for hundreds and hundreds of years. Is there anything we can do? Can we just do like last rites on them? Can we let them pass? Can we bring one down just to see? Because to be honest, I think there's
a perception check.
Who?
Valanthe. Do a perception check. You guys are like talking back. It's good because you guys are just mansplaining to each other, kind of off into the side, just like holding the map and doing stuff. I'm gonna have Valanthe do a quick perception check. You got a 13? What? A 10? Oh, okay. So you guys, the both of you, you kind of look and you see someone that is, okay, so they're very decayed. Most of these guys that are on these pikes. You see a dude in black, like plate mail with almost a perfect like red Hell Rider kit. And you can see that his flesh is still pretty tight on his body and he's impaled at the top of this place.
He's the freshest.
He looks pretty damn like normal, like he may have been put there yesterday.
Okay.
So yesterday?
I mean, I'm just saying. I may have been born gay yesterday. Wait, I may have been born gay, but I haven't been born gay yesterday. How does that go? Damn it, I missed it. I messed it up. That was my chance.
It sounds like a butcher and a bull.
Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah.
Good talk, Tom.
I guess.
Yep. So you guys can.
Right, like as they're talking this through, because I'm aligned to good, but that's about all I've got right now. Is I'm just sort of again low ready, bows out.
Yeah.
For one of these guys, just in.
Yep. So you walk. There's various these sturges. They don't look friendly, but they're not messing with you. Okay, like that, but they're definitely feasting upon these corpses. Corpses? Corpses. Anyway, so you move up and you guys are you get to the base of the hill, and from the top of the hill, the dude, like you guys are at the base of the hill and he's kind of looking ominously hanging over kind of the edge. You see looks like an elf, sunken, shallow, fleshy, like eyelids, piercing, like blue eyes, with like blood dripping down from fangs that you see that he has, but with elvish ears. Golden hair down to the middle of his back. Looked like at one point in time like a very handsome elf. And you see him, he's just like, and you see a sturge on the side of him, emptying its blood into him and then fly off. As if the sturges are purposely keeping this man alive. And he just kind of, he's up on the top of the hill. He makes eye contact with you, Lawrence. and it's just like, oh, you hear out of all of them, like you hear him moaning, and he's just like, have you come? Why have you come to look at our plight? And you hear like two other Hell Riders, like Marley and Marley. Oh! I don't know why that just came up. That's who they are. Marley and Marley. You ever watch the Muppet Scrooge? Anyways. All right, damn it. I ruined everything I try to say. Anyways, so they're up there. He's looking down like, you know, directly at you, and he's just like, what brings a samurai to Haruman's plight and hill of pain?
So I'm gonna look at the crew that's close to me and just kind of bring up, are you guys getting a load of this guy?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, it's not telepathically. You guys can definitely hear him.
so what should we ask this guy?
We're looking for the sword. What's he know about the sword?
Well, we're looking for
What sword?
we're looking for the Bleeding Citadel.
Yeah, we'll go with that too.
There is no citadel. Everything bleeds here.
Where is the fountain of goodness that is being leached upon by the unholiness which is here?
Free me. I am forever tormented.
Do I recognize him at all?
The skull, that's going to end that torment, right?
I served Zariel in the fields of the dead, hunting my own. Even my love, who could never love me back.
So you're Zariel's dog, are you?
No, that is Haruman, who hunts us down even beyond our death. I escaped Avernus and shut the gate behind me. I didn't tell anyone in Elturel. My love came to me, and I brought nothing but hell upon Elturel, as my pain and ghosts followed me from the Avernus.
Who are you?
A good question. The name's Jandar Sunstar.
Do I recognize that name?
You do. Jandar Sunstar was part of Elturel lore. He kind of arrived during the time that the companion showed up. There are tales of a vampire that was plaguing the city.
Oh yeah, I remember.
And that's why Fabius Krieg prayed to Torm and Lathander, I believe it was, in the companion arrived. I don't know what this is. The companion. Very dramatic.
So why do you deserve to be freed?
Don't we all of our souls need to be freed? I lived a long life, but I couldn't face what I had done by bringing Sandasil, who I thought was my love, to the city of Elturel. Once I knew the companion.
Hang on. Wasn't Sandersil the one that we killed?
He doesn't know. Yes.
No,
You did kill.
A couple times.
Sort of. Yeah. Yeah, she is a vampire. She's definitely behind this. She was the one that was messing with Elturel to basically create the Creed Resolute. Right? The Creed Resolute. You guys haven't really dug too deeply into that, but...
I was just trying to recognize the name. So, you wish to be released or destroyed? So I say
he wants to be. So he's like, I had lived a life. In my lie, I turned myself into the sun one morning to free myself, and hopefully, as I prayed to Lathander, that I could ascend, but I had arrived in Avernus into the clutches of Paruman, who drugged me to the hill. I'm hoping that maybe I could be freed here.
What information can you give us that will we'll do you a favor, but what do we get out of it?
He's like, there's not much.
Well,
I
there's nothing
can
I can.
provide you.
As he says that, so there's nothing I can do. Then and I just start to walk off.
He just shakes his head in sorrow. He's just like, it's understandable. I deserve this plight for the sorrow that I have brought upon Faerun.
I feel like if we destroy him or if we try to release him, that would be a trigger for something.
Yeah, I see this as a lose-lose situation. Unless anyone can think, because we kill him, we've then let his soul rest, and he's done all this nasty stuff. We release him, and he goes, haha, I fooled you. I am here already. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those Dungeons and Dragons things where it's kind of, Eddie, what do you want? Leave him alone. He's good. He's sleeping. Close the door. Thanks, buddy. Close the door.
So obviously, just don't do this on me, but what does anyone here feel that it's the right thing to do to either release or destroy this vampire?
I don't. No, I don't think.
That's the token holy guy.
And he can't help us.
Yeah, I'm releasing his soul, right? So I don't know if this is a roll check or just an insight check for Henry.
The people in chat are saying to they're split. Never mind.
They're split.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
So are they split between destroying him and letting him go?
Yes. Let's take a poll. Let's take a poll real quick.
But there's the third poll is we do nothing.
Well,
the third option is we just leave him to the torment.
So Henry's a tier guy, right? Tier's about balance.
Yep.
The scales, right?
Yep. Yep. So Jandar, he lets you know that every one of these guys that was here were the ones that abandoned Zariel. These are the dudes that as the battle started turning, they ran out and closed the portal, leaving Zariel behind. So Tyr is the god of justice.
Right.
So although you're lawful good, so I don't know.
Remember,
that doesn't mean lawful nice. Doesn't mean lawful nice, but these dudes are definitely in perpetual torment in hell.
Yeah, so we have 2 for destroy, 1 for release.
But doesn't destroying him release his spirit from torment?
I mean, you can't further banish somebody to hell, right?
He's like,
no, but you can stop them being.
We must be removed from these infernal stakes.
Yeah, but can I have an insight check of him on that? Because if I feel that well, what's your one, Valen?
Let me just shoot him in the arm and see what happens.
Yeah.
I'm not stopping her.
Go for it. Roll to hit. $29. You hit him, and he's just like, oh, and he just kind of sits there. From your left, a gigantic stake comes out of the ground with a placard on it.
Oh, a placard.
I would like to read the placard.
Okay. Valen scored. Valen got 29.
So roll a wisdom check or wisdom save as you read the placard.
A stake comes out of the ground that says 29 hits.
Yeah.
Not 20, and I got a 22.
22. As you see this, it says Valanthy of Thar, vandalism. And you hear the Hell Riders go. "No." As from above you, you hear a crack from high up inside the clouds, and two Sturges start flapping and attack you. And you guys can go ahead and roll initiative. Can you bring where's Valanthy? We'll bring her up to here. Where is she? The green? She's a green guy.
Sorry guys, my bad. I got a little over anxious with the not quite dead guy.
That's fine, don't worry.
These are Sturges. Two Sturges come and hit her. You're up here too, right? You can place yourself wherever you want. Lulu kind of hangs back with slobber chops back there. But go ahead and roll for initiative, guys. 25 to 20 when I get a chance, or when you get a chance. Connor, 48.
No, hang on. I'm just working it out. Initiative, 29.
29.
He has to take higher level integrals to get to his initiative.
I am a whopping 7 today.
You had a 7? And Henry?
Did you roll a 1?
You rolled a 7 too?
Yeah. Well, I rolled
Okay.
a 5 plus my 2.
Okay.
Carry the 9.
We'll go ladies
7.
first on this one. We'll go Valanthy. I'm gonna go Henry.
If you
What'd
give
you
me
get,
those numbers again, I'll do the roll thing.
It'll go swordsman is Willie. So 20, we'll say 29 Connor, 20 Willie, 7s for Val and Henry.
Okay.
Okay, so you're sitting there, she shoots this thing, and this gigantic iron pike comes out of the ground and starts branching iron limbs and branches, and the placard shows up at the base of it that says, vandalism, Valanthy of Thar, Valanthy of Thar. Fully well knowing, and it's got the hook to place you on, and two Sturges rip apart from one from underneath the armpit of what's his face, Jandar Sunstar, the vampire attacks you. We'll say, Connor, do you want to were you hanging back or were you up close to the hill?
Well, as long as we're within 120 feet, I can shoot.
Okay, Meta. Where do you want to be? Did you go forward to hear this conversation with the guys?
Yeah, I wanted to, because I was not happy that they were going to potentially let the guy go.
You too. All right, you're in melee of the Sturges, and then Henry, you guys are back mansplaining. You guys are just a little bit farther back. But her and the swordsman, they're there. So you just immediately get attacked by these things. Connor, you see the Sturges rip down at her, right? So they are beginning their movement towards her, but you understand that they're being aggressive, so you have a chance to hit them before they get to her. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm going to shoot one to see what happens first. 22 to hit with sharpshooter.
To hit?
I take it I don't get a sneak on this because there's nobody near them, are there? So
Nope.
So that's fine. So that's 26 points of damage. Force.
Yep, just annihilate it. It bursts into just like a big thing of like pops like blood, like if you squished a mosquito or whatever, just because it's so full of weird ichor and stuff like that. So that one pops, and then the other one.
Second.
Yep.
Yeah, over so 26.
Okay.
To hit. And 28 points of damage.
And the same thing, you pop that one fairly easy. And as this happens, you hear another just a big flock of them. They all like rip apart from the Hell Riders that are like really decomposing and stuff. Now just imagine, you know what I mean? Like it's bad country. It's like it's crazy. The Sturges are starting to go nuts over top of your head. Get your spatulas out. That was your 2 attacks, correct?
That's only. And I've got more attacks. Is there more people to hit?
Yep, there's more. Yeah, there's roughly 8 that you see.
Okay, so 2 more attacks. Both over 25, so they'll both hit.
Okay.
So that one's 7, 27, and that one's 26.
Pop 2 of them. All right, and the 4 of them immediately come down like onto you. So you'll have like 4 like right at you. 2 more descend upon your party. Swordsman and I keep saying Swordsman from the Witcher campaign. Willie Dragunov and Valanthe. And then Henry and Connor in the back before continuing after the 2 of you, Connor and Henry. So there's 6. Basically, not that you guys are like, it's just flapping wings and weird looking, but you notice when he shoots these things with his force crossbow, they pop pretty easy. Like they're almost like rodents or whatever. You know, they don't seem super strong. Hey, he's got a pupper too. There's puppers, pupper dogs everywhere.
Does anybody know who he's talking to? Kygon.
Should I tell him about the bats? The answer to the question is no. The poor bastard will see them soon enough.
Oh, I don't think he's on camera. He's too far off camera, but you can see him on my camera. You see just darting from like 300 feet up, Connor. You see and you've seen it before. It looks like you look up and you can instantly see like, oh shit, it's the Warduke. But because you just see a nightmare coming flying down. It's not Warduke, but that's your passive perception right away. Like that's a nightmare coming down.
Marduk isn't a nightmare. He's like a pussycat.
The Sturges are above your head, probably about 10 feet, but it is your turn.
Okay.
And he's gonna act on your initiative roll.
Okay, there's nothing I can do to reach 10 feet in the air.
Okay. Okay, so you're just gonna hold? Do you want to hold an action in case you get attacked? Okay, that's something. Yeah, that's something you can do, but you won't be able to move. But you can hold hey, I'm gonna hit one of these things if they hit me. Okay. So from above you, and I made a specific. Make sure I do this. You hear the. You also hear the corpses. They're like, Haruman! As you see this nightmare above you, and they're just moaning and wailing because he obviously comes down there and picks on everybody. Haruman's just such a jerk. Okay. You hear like a very like echoey voice. From this nightmare, and the rider on top of the nightmare, you hear like, your torment begins now, as it's just like swooping down. And Connor, do a charisma save.
No.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I see where this is going.
These don't end well for me. Charisma save.
You got charisma.
Does 15 do it?
Negative. You still are frightened. Connor, charisma save, brother. You are all in the cone of this bad boy. So everybody roll a charisma save. I just wanted to make sure that one was delicious upon dear sweet Connor.
I feel picked on. I feel picked on.
I want you to know I rolled a natural 19, so this is clearly like me as a person, as me as a character.
Your backstory is developing in this scene, by the way. Like you're in the moment right now. You're staying salty. What'd you get? Shit in your pants. You are a poopy samurai right now. It's like, I've sold my armor. Henry, what you got?
17.
Pass, brother. And you steal yourself as well.
Hang on, 2 seconds. Just rewind this a minute. How far away are we from the paladin?
Why are you asking?
Because this is an important question.
We bonus off the paladin, right?
Yes.
What do you mean you bonus off the paladin?
Paladins give bonuses to saving throws if they're near us.
Oh, how close you are to Jundar. So is he a paladin?
You said
he's a hell rider. They're all paladins.
No, Haruman is the paladin. Was the fallen paladin. Jundar Sunstar is a vampire.
No, not him. I mean, our swordsman, is he a paladin?
No, he's a samurai. You're talking more.
Can we have a paladin, please?
Dual spec, please.
It's a
Connor the barrister is back. All right.
a Samadin.
The swordsman and not paladins.
Where's?
Oh, excellent. So, Connor, it begins, my friend.
Meh.
As one Hellfire Lance just explodes next to you and misses. Does a... Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Does a 17 or 15 hit?
No.
Okay. Does a 25 hit?
Maybe.
On a good day.
Depends. If it does more than 2 damage, it doesn't hit.
And all right, and another 25 does hit. Okay. So the first Hellfire Lance slams into you for the first is 17 fire damage.
Hang on.
Do you have resistance?
Fired. Yeah, I'm just working out to do some. I'll use uncanny dodge on it, so I take half damage.
Okay.
So that's 17. It was it 17? So that's 8. Okay.
Yep. You got that?
Yep.
And then 11 piercing.
Is that in the same? It's the same attack, isn't it?
That's the same attack.
Okay,
11 piercing, and what I say, the 17 fire.
Yep. Okay. So I take half of both of those. Okay.
Yep.
Right.
And then its next attack was another 17 fire.
Yep.
And 12 piercing.
Okay, let me just do some maths on that. So 17, that's 29 damage. Okay, thank you.
Okay. As it just continues to, stay where it's at about, 250 feet of Valanthe. And then it is now the Sturge's turn. So the 4 Sturges, 2 are going to attack Kygon. I'm sorry, Connor. Blood Drain? Oh, it's only got 1 attack. These things are kind of wimpy. That's a miss. So, yeah, that's a miss. 1, 2, 15. Does a 20 hit?
Nope.
Connor?
Nope.
And that'll be a miss for. So the two Sturges that went after Connor, they miss. The two Sturges that are trying to hit and they're in melee range with Henry are scratching and flapping their wings around you, just kind of annoyingly, but they're not really doing any damage. One comes down to you, and you can take your reaction, or you can take your hit there.
Sorry, was that me?
I'm sorry, I'm pointing at Lawrence, and the next one's going to come to you.
4 hits.
24 hits. Are they rapier?
Yep. 10 damage.
So as you pull light your flame tongue something rapier?
Flame tongue rapier.
Flame tongue rapier. You just knife like straight through butter on this thing, and it falls split like into a Y and just falls to your feet and lays there. And then Valanthe does a 21 hit.
Yep.
One swoops down on you. Does 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
And it grapples this weird looking, it's got like an armadillo looking mouth, and it just latches onto your like clavicle, and it's just like chewing on you, like it's gonna sustain that damage until you kill it, right? So it just hooks right onto you, and it is your turn.
Okay, so too close probably to try to shoot it if it's like all up on here. I'm just gonna take it, like hook a finger in and try to not like rip it out straight, but like I'm gonna try to follow the line of the teeth. So with the animal handling I've got, I would know which way to like pull the teeth so I'm not causing additional damage. But what you want, athletics?
Sure, athletics or acrobatics, whatever you choose to pull it off. Yeah, you muted. Oh, why? 9. Yeah.
I'm gonna go back.
You're like, I'm really good at handling Faerun animals. Like, as soon as you say, you're like, this thing's not reacting the way, but next time I think I'll get, and it's still kind of hanging out there. It's just all up in your robe and stuff like that. It got up in your hood. Yeah. So it's just in there. And, it's giving me the willies. And Henry.
So, I'm pretty sure the Sturges aren't undead, but all the rest of the folks around in melee, they're undead, correct?
They are not attacking you. They're up on pikes. Like, they're moaning because of, what's his face? And they're not necessarily I don't know. Would they be described as you're talking about the dudes on the pikes?
Yeah. Did they come off? Did I catch that wrong? Did I catch that incorrectly?
They're not off. They're just stuck there. They're in eternal torment. They're being punished forever by Haruman, who's screaming down at you.
And Haruman is physically there.
He is physically there.
All right. But I'm gonna go for Haruman.
Ooh, okay. He's roughly 250 feet above you.
Okay. See if I can figure out. Oops. I don't think I have a spell that'll hit that.
Do you reckon you can use your halo as a chakram?
I can persuade using the halo. Like, bring your ass down here. Let's do this.
I reckon you should turn yourself into Xena and use the halo as a chakram.
I suppose that's a technique. All right, since I can't, I'll attack within melee the Sturges that are on us.
Yep, you got a Sturge just grappled onto your shield right now. You have 2 of them.
So that is a 19 to hit.
Okay.
For 22. damage with a Lightbringer.
Oh, you smash that thing to pieces.
Okay, and as a bonus action, spiritual weapon comes out, and I'll place it to attack the Sturge that's on Valanthe.
Okay. Where's your spiritual weapon?
The clear mace.
Yeah, I know. Where did I put it? We're gonna have to use a hammer for it now.
Hammer's fine.
Where do you want to put it?
To assist Valanthe.
Okay, so you popped it up there. Okay. Yep,
Yeah.
you can hit that Sturge with that.
Does a 30 hit?
Yes, sir.
Does
So-
a 30 hit.
If it doesn't, we're running very, 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 very fast.
Yeah, we're in trouble then.
For 12 damage.
And you smash that to pieces. You guys mind if I run to use the restroom real quick? I'll be right back.
You can
No,
walk.
stay there.
To pieces, and I'll be
Stay
back.
there. Come back.
45 seconds.
Yeah, you can walk and use the bathroom. I mean, or stand still, depending on what you got to do. You can even sit down if that's your thing. Sorry, I'm making spaghetti.
Actually making the spaghetti or just cooking it?
Oh, I'm making the sauce right now. I have some mushrooms. Mushrooms I need to get rid of before they turn more mushroomy. Is that a thing? I mean, it's a fungus. What's it going to do? Get old?
Get slimy.
Get soggy? Yeah, we can't have that. Nope, soggy mushrooms.
Oh, was he missing me? He was. Yeah, he loves me. Come on, buddy. You're okay. You're okay, buddy. Gotta stay in here. You're just handling me. Sorry, guys. You're lower on the initiative thing. So while you guys were doing this, here's my little friend. So while you guys were doing this, Connor, just so you know, you're frightened, and Henry, if you're there, can you hear me?
No.
No?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You hear from behind you, "Ah, put me down!" And 50 feet away, going in like the opposite direction of the nightmare, you see this gigantic wasp clutching Lulu and just like dragging it off away.
Okay.
And you notice that there are two other of those wasps, like kind of being aggressive towards Lulu. And meanwhile, so that was Henry's turn. Connor.
Okay. I'm going to shoot the wasp that's taking Lulu.
Okay. Disadvantage, sir.
No, I'm only disadvantaged against the one I'm scared of, and I'm not scared of the wasp.
I think it's all throws
Is it?
during said frightened phased, good sir.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes.
Sure.
You are frightened. A frightened creature at disadvantage in ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature. All things. Not that you're gonna miss anyways.
I could do. 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
I take it Lulu's not classed as an ally for this, is she?
Oh,
Because she's restrained, is she, or something like that?
she's restrained.
Yeah, so I don't get sneak attack.
Nope.
Fine. Ooh, nice. 12, 31 points of sharpshooting damage to her.
Okay. Whack! Hits it, and it's still cruising.
Okay, second attack with disadvantage, 21.
That hits. I'm gonna say she's about 30 feet off the ground too.
That's fine. She'll bounce.
Okay.
A 27 points damage.
Okay. Still going. Wait, 31.
Final attack.
Okay.
19.
Wait, you're still rolling disadvantage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. What are you rolling to get a? You're rolling like a 1, aren't you? And you're like, yep, still 19.
No, I get plus 13 on my attack roll.
Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, okay. You got a 19?
So, yeah.
That hits.
And 10. So 29 points damage.
Okay. Whack! And the wasp crashes into the ground while 2 other wasps go straight down at it. Like basically they're gonna snatch it right back up. But Lulu's currently plummeting in this scenario, and you can roll a charisma check, a charisma save to stop the frightened if you'd like. Or don't, which would be fantastic also.
15.
Sorry, sir. You're still quaking in your boots. Willie Dragonoff. Valanthe still has a Sturge. She's still battling with it around her neck. There's still one remaining.
Okay. Like to dispatch that Sturge. Okay.
You still have 2 Sturges on you, correct, Connor? Yeah.
Do I?
Yeah. And 1 for Henry. That's right. I'm trying to keep track.
Is it 10 hit?
I want a 10?
Yeah.
No. Your first swing.
Is it 17 hit?
17 hits, sir.
Okay. Four damage.
Okay. Dead. Yep. You just get enough to you see that it's hanging out on Valanthe, and you stab it in its back and kind of like shake the sword and sit it on the ground. It's like a squirrel. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't have a shit ton of damage itself. They're just like super duper annoying.
Picture like a bat, hummingbird, mosquito.
Yes, a bat, hummingbird, mosquito, exactly. Connor, you can see from your eyes that another hell wasp grasps this thing and keeps pressing. It's roughly now 100 feet away from you and heading off into the distance, which looks like suspended from the sea. Suspended? Not suspended, like floating above the ground, but be grappled to the ground is a humongous wasp nest that's like the size of like a 3-4 story building, and it's probably 300-400 feet away.
I'll sort of, as it's doing that, I'll say, they're trying to get Lulu. Save her.
Let's see. They're gonna dash. They're at 150. The hell wasp is gonna dash.
That
So they're out
sounds
at
like a meta wasp to me.
They're dashing. Well, one just got shot. You know what I mean? So it's like, all right. Let's see. You are scared, and the Haruman's going to continue chucking lances at you while you're scared. Connor, does a nat 20 hit?
No.
Let's see. That's going to be. Ooh-wee.
Just tell me the total damage
Yes, sir.
of, and I'll just lie about how much it hurts.
So 48 fire.
Okay, yeah. So 48 plus.
Yep.
That's a lot of fire damage.
27 piercing. 48 and 27.
Ooh-wee.
So 75.
Yep.
No, 65. 65.
65. Yep. Right.
Okay,
That's
I'm uncanny dodging. Uncanny dodging that. So
Okay.
65. So that's 32.
Yep. Okay. Second lance. You hear and another lance. These Ruskan, they don't mess around. Gun, yep, 27 hits. Just add it all up.
Yeah, because I haven't got anything to resist either one of them. So
24. Next one. Wait, yep, 24 total, and then 28 to hit.
Ouch, Connor.
I take the hint. It's okay.
I can handle you being all the way up to mostly dead. No, wait a minute. I can handle all the
17.
way.
17 total on the next one. That's the final lance as he's cruising down towards you. He's about 150 now.
Okay, just to let you know, I am bloodied. I have a bit of blood coming out of my just my left corner of my mouth.
I'm just saying, I'd be dead by now.
Yeah, that nat 20. No good.
Uncanny dodge helped me a lot on that.
Your two Sturges, they're going to try their best. And they miss.
Oh, bless them.
Yep. And then Connor's Sturge. Oh, might have hit. I don't think it hit.
What do you get?
Nah, 16. I think it missed you, didn't it?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Valanthe, you're up.
All right, so I still have this. Just realized my camera's off. Still have
Too much time in the Midwest.
So
nope, it's off. He stabbed it. Yep, he got it.
So Lulu's like way too high
Right,
for me to shoot
yeah.
this and like hope that she's gonna survive the fall to the ground. I know that like she drops and it's like babies they bounce, right? But
Yeah. So it's at 100 and roughly 150 from you.
but how far up? Or
Oh, about 50 feet up. Yeah. We'll say, he dropped a little bit. We'll say 30 feet off the ground. So that's what?
it's a risk I'm willing to take. It's not
3 die
gambling,
6,
so,
10 feet per die 6, I think, something like that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna skip the digital dice and actually like physically roll. Give me a second.
Ooh, yeah, we're anti-digital dice here. They cheat.
Shits, man. They are not kind to me today.
It's my first nat 20 I rolled today, and like 23 hits. So you just
Second for the damage. 12.
okay,
On that one because she already did.
and it's still trucking along. Like these things are pretty large wasps. They're about the size of this table here. They're biggins.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take my second action and roll again. 19.
Hits. This is Valanthe's moment. 9. Okay, still. You follow it. It's getting a little bit farther away. You keep having to arc. You didn't go for damage. You just, went for the hit. It smacks it in its, thoraxy hard parts of a wasp's. It's abdomen things, and it's our natural armor. It does stuff. Words.
So it took a hit, but it's still rolling.
It's still rolling. Is that the Prussian eagle thing on your wine glass? What's on the wine glass? What's the
Medieval times.
Medieval times.
Yeah, I was like, is that the Russian? I was like,
I thought about putting like
the Habsburg dragon or whatever the heck it is.
I thought it's some Warhammer thing. It's fine. Don't worry.
Oh, Henry Cable. Did you see Henry Cable's going to be in a series of 40K? That's going to be tight. And I'm kind of glad he's done with Witcher because I think it needs a new Witcher. You know what I mean? Like, we got to do another one. But anyways, sorry, we digress. Sturges went. Hornets are moving. Naru's gone.
My guild wiped on trash and Warcraft this week because we were talking about the whole Henry Cavill thing. Like, that is how hot nerds are on Henry Cavill right now. Like, attractive man aside, like, we love this man.
He's pretty awesome. Connor, you were frightened. Yeah, Hellwasp 150. Naru's gone. Coming at you.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot these because I can't get. I'm gonna shoot the Sturges. So first Sturge I hit.
Yep.
24, and the second Sturges I hit with 23. So they both get hit.
Yep. Hit.
So 24 points of damage on the first one, and 25 on the next one.
Pop, pop. They both fall off you.
Okay. And now, is there anywhere I can hide away from this guy throwing things at me?
You can get behind the Infernal War Machine.
Actually, no.
You have to go roughly. You could run, 60 feet to the Infernal War Machine.
That's fine because I can. No, because I can. I've got a bonus action, so I can actually. I've got 45 movement speed, so I can move and bonus action dash. Can I get inside the Infernal Machine?
Yeah.
I'll get inside the Infernal Machine. There we go.
No.
You said
you can't take it back. Action to be able to open up the hatch and get in. This thing is your only thing of refuge.
Okay.
I have to make it a little bit more stressful.
Okay, can I hide underneath it then?
Yeah, sure. You can get underneath there. Oh, and it's gross. Like, you get underneath there. There's hair and snot bubbles and peanut butter everywhere from this thing just driving over things. It's not looking chill.
I'm hiding underneath there.
But
there you go.
I want you to know you get under there, and regardless of being John Wick, you're like,
and do I get to do see if I'm still scared?
Yes.
7.
Still scared. In the shadows, you hear Haruman being like, "Infernal torment." And you're like, I'm so scared. But you're underneath this thing?
Yeah.
At 150 feet.
Okay. I love it when Connor gets frightened. It's hilarious every time.
All right. Valanthe. Nope. It's your turn. Things are quiet. The dude's above you about 150 feet. He's moving down, and hell wasps are trucking with Lulu 150 feet away towards what you see in, your cool, sick samurai mask. You look over, over your visor, and you've seen a wasp nest before. This thing is gigantic, and it's floating above the ground, shackled by these huge wrought iron chains that you've seen everywhere. Like, you see these chains holding things down. They sprout from the Avernus to shackle and pull things into hell. It's kind of neat.
I want to roll charisma to see if I'm still frightened because I can't really do anything else.
Are you frightened? Oh, you did get frightened. Yeah. Go for it. You could have been rolling the charisma check after every turn.
It was just one turn I missed.
Okay, roll twice. That's fine.
-1.
All right.
And then
super scared. Super scared. Yep. You're super scared. You can run away from him, which would be towards the hell wasps, or you can get behind this rock.
I'm gonna get behind this rock. There's not much I can do.
Okay.
Right now, I'm gonna get behind the rock.
So you're like, Valanthe, get my shit together behind this rock, and you kind of run around it. You're like over. You run by the piles of guts. You're just kind of chilling over here.
I'm just gonna keep my sword ready.
Okay. So now Valanthe, this thing is going to see that you're there. It's looking around, and actually we're gonna toss one at Valanthe here. 16 to hit.
Defender wins ties, right?
Excuse me?
Defender wins a tie. AC is 16.
Yeah. Thaco. To hit armor class 16. Yep, so that hits.
Yo.
No, tie goes to the attacker. For AC.
Yeah.
I thought it was Defender.
Nope.
Okay, then it hits.
16, 17, 18, 19. 19 fire damage. And 11 piercing.
I might be dead. Hold on a second. Oh, I have 2 hit points left.
You're definitely dead.
Don't worry.
I'm only mostly dead.
Yeah. We
That's
can
only
fix
the
that.
first attack.
The next lance comes down with a 19 to hit.
Well, now I'm definitely dead.
Well, we'll just see. Well, yeah. Yep, so that hits.
There's no point. Oh, me nasty DM is just trying to make you. Oh.
So Valanthe,
He's okay.
whoosh, another one comes down. Whoosh, another lance hits. Valanthe falls. Henry, you're the last man standing there.
When you fall, I say that's because the DM's got it against elves.
Help me.
Okay.
The DM doesn't like elves.
28 to hit, Henry.
A 28 does hit Henry.
23 fire.
23.
Yep. And 6 piercing. As it continues down, it's about 100 feet, but it's taking an angle directly towards where Connor is underneath the war machine. So it's riding this this nightmare like over your head. So it's kind of moved a little bit in this direction now. Guys can't necessarily see it because it's off camera, but he's landing. He's about, what did I say, 100 feet now? Moving down. And the Hell Wasps are out. They, double dash. They're about 250 feet, closing on this nest. Connor? Wait.
Do I get a turn?
No. Valanthe? Ooh. Your first, I roll your saving throws. Just so you know, that's our rule here, just to add the intensity.
Sorry, what is it?
I'm rolling your saving throw. Yeah.
Like play the Jeopardy theme in the background. Do 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 do.
It's
All
okay.
right.
We quick saved at the last.
Valanthe, your eyes dim out, and you're there with Maliki. Is that, I don't know, you're the elven, your elven god, but okay, so Henry, you're up, buddy.
Okay, so I understand the scene, right? Javelins are now falling out of the sky.
Yep.
Valanthe is down.
Yep.
Connor's scared.
Swordsman ran off. Connor ran off.
No, I strategic withdrawal to underneath something metal.
Got it.
Okay.
Retreat
And I
used
have-
to be, an honorable term.
And Haruman is coming down from the sky, 100 feet away.
100 feet. Yep.
The area is clear around me of the blights.
They're gone.
Okay.
No,
So
you
now-
have one. No, you have one on your shield left.
Okay. So I will keep it. I will push it out of the way, and my first attack is going to be on Haruman with Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Does a 28 hit?
It hits.
All right. Now I got to roll 9d6.
I wish I knew where his mace was. I get stuck on stupid stuff when it comes to missing something.
Yeah.
Did you roll your charisma save?
I did.
Okay.
One. That's 31 damage radiant to Haruman.
Ooh, let's see if that's a. Let's see if that's a. Nope. Radiant doesn't do extra. Okay. 31.
Is Harriman, is he undead by chance?
Negative.
Okay. So the spiritual weapon?
Yep. It's hanging out next to Valanthe.
Bring it to me and attack the blade on my shield.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes, sir.
17 damage.
Dead. Smash that thing and it falls to the ground with the other one. There's like a pile of 4 little sturges. And then you look down on the ground and you see these scampering, retreating footprints of a very brave elf that traces all the way up to underneath the Infernal War Machine. And you meet eyes with Keanu Reeves himself. just shivering.
Shaking in his boots. All right, so with my movement, I'll move to Valanthe.
Okay.
And my intention would be to get her, I'll get her back up again, so to speak, on the next turn, because apparently I'm the only one left in the fight.
Yep, and you're going to heal her? Wait, because
I can't heal her now. I can move to her, but I can't heal.
Okay, perfect. Okay. All right, so you take a knee next to her, your shield's up, and you're about to apply some medicine on the next go. Connor.
How about you get unscared? That'd be really nice right now.
Can you please say that? Can that be canonized? Can you yell that for me just for inspiration?
Yeah. Could you please not be scared?
if it gives me inspiration on my roll, fine. Okay, I will.
Don't be a scared motherfucker. Go.
Thank you.
Dead body, like,
How far?
kills you.
An outer body experience happening. Oh, okay. How far away is that annoying jerk with the javelins?
He's 100 feet above you, like coming, aiming straight at the Infernal War Machine.
I sneak out. I sort of look out, and I just basically go, and I just basically unload my short hand crossbow arm with disadvantage.
With disadvantage.
Nice. Double 17 on my first roll. Oh,
nice.
So 30.
That's a hit. You can tell, like, this thing, full plate mail, glowing, firing eyes, holding this like fiery lance and the fiery mane of this nightmare.
25 force damage.
Okay.
Second attack. 20.
Hey Tim, I forgot. Guiding Bolt gave him, if it matters, it gave Connor advantage.
Actually does.
So that would just cancel it out and it'd be a 17. So he got it.
Okay.
He rolled those 2 17s. Yep.
Okay. Just.
I'll give you one of those 17s on the next roll, though.
Oh, aren't you good?
Yeah.
I'll roll that one. Oh, it would have been a nat 20, but it goes down to 17. That's annoying.
Eyes with Keanu Reeves himself.
Yeah, it's disadvantage, unfortunately. 27 points of force damage against the guy. Third attack. Does 21 hit?
Yes. Let me see. Yes.
Cool. Nice. Max damage, so 29 points of damage. Sorry, no, 31 points of damage.
Okay.
And then I hide back underneath the trailer.
Boom, boom, boom! You hit this thing, and you can tell as the splash of the force damage hits this thing, it slowed him down just a little bit, and he kept it up, but like pieces of armor are flying off him.
And then I do
I'm just making it dramatic.
4.
4 for what? Oh, you're still frightened? Tight.
Yep.
Okay. Go for it, buddy.
I don't like being scared. It's not very funny.
So
Should have picked a thing to help you out. But
That's factor.
seemed to be
Go
okay.
for it. Okay.
I'm maintaining over here behind the pile of corpses because there's not much I can do right now.
All right. The Naruzgan poofs, disappears as it's launching straight at you, but you don't see if you don't see him. He fell. Dungeons and Dragons Jenga. Okay.
These creatures that just disappear out of nowhere. It's kind of annoying.
They do that.
But all I have to say is, remember, guys, whoever plays next campaign, do not play an elf. They get picked on by Tim.
All right.
Or just don't be Pete.
Valanthe.
No, I'm having to play a paladin next to cancel out.
Oh, Valanthe's out. That's right. Ooh. Okay.
No, Kygon. I'm actually playing a paladin so I can cancel out the hate against Pete because I know how much he likes paladins.
So the
Yeah.
Go for it. Henry.
I just went. Or is it my go again? Because
Yeah, everybody's dead and scared. Yeah, it's gonna go by fast.
Oh, so if that's the case, so I'm going to take care of Valanthe.
Yep.
And she's going to. She's going to get a cure wounds. She's going to get 29 hit points back.
Ooh, delicious. You come back like, whoa. Yeah.
Hey, sister, wake up. We got fights to do.
There's fuckery to have.
Exactly. So that's my action. I want to move my spiritual weapon towards the baddie.
He's missing right now.
The baddie's gone.
Yep, you don't see him.
Then the wasps with the elephant.
They're gone. You see the wasp's nest, but they're gone.
As I dash towards the wasp's nest.
Okay.
We got it. We gotta get the elephant. Come on.
Okay, so
I'm going to.
we can't dash because you've already taken an action, but you're running your 35 feet or whatever towards.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All
I got 30 feet towards the nest, and
you're just plate mailing it. Chunk, chunk, chunk. You just like take off, and you look out of the corner of your eye, and there's a samurai kind of shivering there. Connor, you're up.
I come back out of the thing again. I shoot him 3 times. So first attack.
And how do you see him? Tell me, how do you see him?
I have true sight on.
Okay, I just wanted to let everybody know he's got that dread helm on so he can see. And you see wavering in the ethereal plane the nightmare, like 30 feet, like it's coming like right straight at you. Like he's about to get right underneath the vehicle. Like he took his whole turn to dash.
Okay, so
like he's basically dismounting.
25 to hit on my first attack.
It's a hit.
26 points of damage.
Okay.
Is he looking bloodied yet?
Interestingly enough, you saw the armor and everything like blast off. As soon as you see him now, he looks completely healed.
That's bullshittery.
He can take one action to heal 100 hit points.
Oof.
Look it up.
Oof.
In that case, then, right, I'm shooting his nightmare.
Oh,
Right. Right,
no,
okay.
why did you kill the nightmares?
Fuck it. So, second attack is 23 on the nightmare.
Okay.
And that's 26 points damage on the nightmare. Third attack is... I was rolling so many nat 20s doing this, and they don't count. It sucks. 24 and 29 points of damage against the nightmare.
24, 29. Okay.
Okay. And then I
Okay. Oof. Owie.
roll underneath the vehicle again.
Okay.
And I try to save versus being frightened. And does 19 do it?
Yes. You're no longer frightened. Okay, so what's under
Yay.
the vehicle? I'll give you what? What's half cover? +2 AC? I forget. Help me out. Wait, there it is. What is half cover?
Half cover? Come on, it's got to be more than that. I'm underneath a vehicle.
He's down. He's low too. He's got a magical lance. This is it. This is it. Manu. Oh, go ahead. Maybe the swordsman is coming. Still scared?
To do it?
Okay. Here, go ahead and put him next to the Infernal War Machine. All right, so first lance skips and misses. Second one. 29 to hit.
May hit.
Oh, that's right. You got your disengage, right?
No, it hits. You're not actually. You're not in melee combat, are you?
No.
No, it's fine. Yeah, so
Okay, 23 fire and 7 piercing. So 30.
23, 30. Okay, so I'm taking 15. Uncanny dodged.
Okay. 28 to hit on the last one.
My God, this thing ridiculous.
20 fire. $14 piercing. 20 fire,
So
14 piercing.
So 34.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm still alive.
I'm still alive. All right, this is it.
Just,
We're
like,
getting down to the
just.
So that was your turn. That was Will's turns. Valanthe, you're up. You can see him. His back's to you. You see this like 7 foot tall, full plate black armor, huge like lance in his hands. He's probably about 100 feet from you. He's the guy that just knocked you out. Or you can follow Henry.
I think I want to go run to the infernal vehicle and hide.
Oh, that's where Haruman's at.
Another day.
Haruman's at the infernal vehicle trying to get Connor out from underneath it.
Still seems like the best, like not only cover but concealment as well.
Okay. You're gonna head to the. Okay. What's your total movement? Are you gonna dash or?
Shit. Yeah. Hold on.
If you dash, you can get underneath it, but that'll be your whole action.
Yeah, dash like little like baseball slide.
You just throw Connor right next to you.
Hey buddy, what's up?
And she's just looking haggard from just getting whooped on. Like blood from Sturges, and a little bit scorching from the Hellfire Lance. Like she's having a bad go of it as well. And then Henry, you're still trucking towards the Hellwasp's nest? I'll say that's a yes. Connor, back to you.
Okay, so this guy, it's just me,
He's like
Valanthe underneath.
He's like 20 feet from you.
And there's no one.
Crouching low to hit you with a lance underneath the vehicle.
I'm going to hide behind the wheel.
Okay. You're gonna get out and get on the other side. You're doing like police car fights kind of things. You know that he can move and get to the other side, but yes.
No, if I'm underneath the car between the wheels, he shouldn't see me.
Got you.
I will now shoot him with vengeance.
Super vengeance. Got it.
There's no one around him to get sneak attack, is there?
Negative.
Where's my barbarians? I need my barbarians. I'm missing you guys.
We're having our own party.
I know. I've noticed that. I do get it.
I missed something?
Did you want to keep dashing towards the Hell Wasps?
Yeah, I'm gonna be yelling at the team.
Yep,
Hey,
you're now 200 feet away from the nest.
Okay.
They're
I'm gonna
way back at the vehicle having OK Corral times.
We're missing an elephant, guys.
Yeah, we got this guy attacking us at the moment. I need to do something about this first.
I thought he's gone.
No,
He was just.
No, he went in. Okay, I'll press that way. I can't see it, so I wouldn't know, right?
Yep.
And at this point, I'm already 100 feet away.
Yep, 200, but you're good. Keep going. Plate mail running. It's so heavy. What you doing, Connor?
thinking.
Dangerous.
Picture the Benny Hill theme song and they're running around the.
Okay, I gotta break out some. What's the ground made of?
Ground. You can do it.
Okay, I'm going to merge into the rock, into the ground.
Okay.
Get away from the vehicle a little bit.
As millions of hands pull you down into the abyss.
I don't care. Hydro. So hide is a 36 on my hide.
You're hidden.
And I then shoot this guy.
Okay.
And bollocks, 19 doesn't actually give a critical. But 19, so 32 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. Come on, roll some dice, thank you. Okay, 40 points of force damage as I sneak attack him on the first attack.
Okay.
And then my second attack is 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that does 8 plus, that's 26 points damage.
Okay.
And then I sort of go and I get underneath the vehicle and hide, so near the wheel, so I'm a bit more covered from this guy.
Okay. Swords Willie Dragunov. Can't run towards the vehicle. You can go with Henry, who's 100 feet away from you. You can start dashing towards Henry and then.
Dashing towards Henry.
Okay.
Lane just sitting.
Okay. Dash towards Henry and then do a saving throw.
16.
Still scared. You're feeling this. You're actually getting, and you ran about 60 feet and you're behind him.
Okay.
Let's see. So the guy, you're okay. So you want to do this? I'll give you 3/4 cover. I'll give you +5.
Okay.
Fair?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. There's a 28 hit.
Maybe.
I said maybe. 16 fire.
Okay. So I need it totaled up because it could kill me.
I said 16 fire.
Yeah.
And 12 piercing.
So that's
20, 12, 16, 17, 18, 28.
Yeah, Connor is eating dirt at the moment.
We've got our first Connor unconscious. Calanthe, Oh, he's still got 2 more attacks. Does a 25 hit?
Nope.
And does an 18 hit?
Nope.
Valanthe.
Me? 28?
Yeah.
Yes.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. 11 fire
Okay.
and 13 piercing. So 23.
Still alive.
All right. Here comes the next lance.
I'm gonna be dead. Again.
You're limited to 1 a day.
16 fire. Okay. He turns around, gets on his mount to go chase you 2 down. And I'll roll Valanthe's save. Henry, you're up.
So as I'm running, I'm going to look over my shoulder to see who's following.
You see the plate mail guy getting back up onto his horse, rearing his horse, and looking at you. Like you see him mount back up onto a horse. It looks like that did not turn out well for you. Like he is gradually getting onto a horse and turning it. Does not look good.
He's not invisible anymore?
No, he's not in the infernal plane. Only the nightmare can take him into the infernal plane. Or not infernal plane, ethereal plane.
And I don't know this.
And he gets on and it starts galloping towards you.
Okay, but he's still visible.
Yep. He's probably after the gallop, if you want to wait to close the distance, it moves, 50 feet towards you. And you were 100 feet away from the party. So it's 50 feet from you as it's, clump, like getting ready to move towards you.
Okay, so as I see
doing like the lance thing.
Maybe medieval times, like.
So as I see him, he's going to catch another guiding bolt.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes, sir.
And he's going to catch 10 of these. He's going to catch these hands.
Oh, you're doing you're going up the spell list, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
I have them now.
Nice.
One.
Up spellcasters.
So he's going to catch 31.
Okay.
And is my spiritual weapon? How close is that?
30 feet.
I can move it.
Okay.
He's going to close.
Spiritual weapon just does the Mjolnir thing, just starts flying at him. You see with that guiding bolt with the radiant damage, that's a hit. Like it hits pretty hard.
So the spiritual weapon does a 31 hit.
Yes. Well, holy shoot. Yeah.
Okay. And it takes 18 from the spiritual weapon.
Okay. Spiritual weapon blasts him from the side. You hit him with a guiding bolt, and he's still bearing down on you. You hear him just like, Forzaria! And just like moving out. Connor, I'm gonna make your save. Wait, Willie, you already went this round, right? Yep. Connor. Dun 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 dun. As your heart's pumping, swordsman. He turns around and starts shooting, and you can see out of the corner of your eye this thing moving towards you. You ran like 60 feet. You're roughly 60 feet from the Naruzgan. Haruman. But I'm glad this encounter turned from something light to something. These dudes are boogers. Kind of tight, like a fallen paladin. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of cool.
So I can't get any closer.
Nope. Henry didn't move, so you can close the distance with Henry, who's 50 feet away. You can like arc it to him and then make a save and stand side by side with him.
Okay.
All right. You can even be brave and stand in front of him if you want.
He's scared. He's not brave.
That's right. You can't.
15.
The worst. It is a DC 17 charisma check is pretty harsh for this thing.
Charisma is 2.
Oof.
So
All right. Ooh, it's baddie time. All right, it's going to close the distance with you, Henry, and launch. Ooh, swordsman, you're gonna get some juice. It's in here right there. So you're next to it. You should have kept running. Does a 28 hit, sir?
A 28 for Henry.
No, this is for the swordsman. He's gonna save you for last. Priest of Tyr. 29 fire damage. And 7 piercing.
sick.
Does 21 hit?
No.
Yay! You dodge one. And obviously an 18 does not hit. Woo! We're getting close. Do not want a TPK this week. All right, let's see. That was Willie.
Anyway, I have regrets right now.
You're having regrets?
I mean, I'm the one that nailed him in the first place.
So your heart's pumping.
Skewered him, sorry, with an arrow. I said that words. Sorry.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
I forgot I'm working with aircrew.
Henry.
Yes, I am.
He's bearing down on you still. He's like 10 feet from you with this lance. The swordsman's next to you. You can see under like his mask, his samurai mask, his grin. His eyes are closed like.
I'm gonna have to save it again.
Searching spell list. Finding something spicy. Oh, he's thinking hard. This is gonna get.
Oh, I'm digging.
He's probably gonna boop him and crit.
Actually, I haven't looked at level 8s yet,
Oh, dang.
and I have a level 9. I could pull. Should I need to?
I haven't checked you guys' HP in a second. How's everybody doing?
So my dog's inside catching flies, and he just slammed into the glass door. That's pretty fun. All I heard was a thud, and I see a mash of corgi against the window.
Yeah.
Are you? Is it my attack or is it yours?
Yeah, it's yours.
Oh, well, in that case,
Oh, I thought you were searching through your spell book. I was like, oh, give him some time. No pressure, you know?
yeah. So, yeah, I'm going to wind up with my best Kennen Ryu Street Fighter Guiding Bolt Hadouken.
Okay.
Does 28 hit?
Yes, sir.
All right. This is the big one.
You doing a level 9?
I'm gonna pop a level 8.
Gotta save that 9. That's
I'm holding on to
that's
that.
broken arrow modes right there.
Yeah. That's next. $16. $28.
Love hearing dice.
So that is 42 radiant.
Boom! Shatters open his. Oh. I always want to say, how do you want to do this? But man, he stole the best catchphrase possible. So, but anyways, you got this one. How do you want to smoke him with that guiding bolt?
Just straight up Kennen Ryu Hadouken, boom, right in the chest.
Yep, he comes flying off the back of the nightmare as the nightmare streaks past you and just starts running off into the distance. It collapses into the ethereal plane and just kind of like disappears as soon as he falls off the mount, and a crumpling armor falls to the ground as like a spirit just, you know what I mean, like disappears. A puddle of ichor below him.
Okay. Has it gone quiet?
It has gone quiet, but you guys are still in initiative because folks are still on their last death saves here. So you have your movement speed if you want to get to your homeboys. Where your perception is, it's not good. You hear Lantoris from the inside, like.
So I'll make my way back to the team.
That's gonna take you. You're gonna sprint there. You've got another round to get to them, so I'm gonna roll their saves.
Okay.
What's the range on Healing Word?
Healing Word, I can
Guiding Bolt. You did not dash. You just cast. You got 2 rounds to get to him.
That's what I'm saying. So it depends on how far away.
Yeah.
It depends on how far away.
So Healing Word is good for 60.
You're 100 feet from him, so you just ran 30 to get to him. So you got 70 feet to go still, and you're out of fear. You're good to go.
Okay.
You can just keep trucking with him if you want. You're gonna keep running towards them, so they're 70 feet away.
Yeah. So the first one is 30, right? And then I'll get to one of them first.
So you got you're 70 feet away. That was the end of that turn. They just did 2 saving throws. You're 70 feet away at the beginning of your turn.
Okay. So I can move. I'll close the distance again. Cast Healing Word as I'm passing Connor.
How far for Healing Word?
Healing Word goes to 60.
Okay. Yep. So you move another 30 feet to him. You're 40 feet away. You cast Healing Word on Connor. They're laying next to each other. They're on top of each other.
Yeah. So Connor, you're back up again with 12. Wait, sorry, 24. And then, do I have time to sit there with?
You keep running in Volanthe of your own accord and your own constitution. You blink back to consciousness with what I mean. Your last save was good to go, so you're just like breathing there, like it's totally smoked. Yeah, but your head's ringing. Everything's in weird slow motion around you. Connor, you and Connor are like laying next to each other, just like both eyes like meet. Like, holy shit, what was that?
As I say that, I'll say next time we need more alcohol.
And then we're gonna take a break, and we're gonna go back to the Grand Cemetery with Henry and Manu. If you guys would like, I'll give the other party. If you guys want to get inside the vehicle, take a short rest. Valanthe can level up. That was definitely, you know what I mean, a leveling up experience that you just had. But the rest of y'all are just like, get in there, you can take a short rest by the time we come back.
Cool. We'll see everybody back in, what do you want to do, 5 minutes?
Yeah, let's do 5.
5 minutes. Be back in 5.
Okay, now we're doing barbarians. Cutscene to the shattered, stained glass windows. Crunch, crunch, crunch on the ground. You guys rolled that double nat 20, if you remember, as you were clearing the skeleton minotaurs that were apparently Gideon's manifestations, right? So he built those things. You guys found that out. You go to the center. Yeah, there you are. You're upstairs in the graveyard chapel. You guys are collected in that circular area with the downward descending staircase. You there fought off a bunch of mezzoloths, cleared some more skeleton minotaurs. You guys were doing a fantastic job just totally crushing them because they have vulnerability to bludgeoning damage, which none. Yeah. You over the yeah, that's right. But I do have decent applesauce,
I've disguised it in a coffee mug.
Hey, branding! There we are. Yeah. But so you guys are skipping back a couple chapters.
We are cursing under our breath.
So there you are, Manu. Hey, Mom? Your guys' chapter just ended. You could totally have slept. You want to go back to sleep? Can you go back to sleep? Could you? You could definitely go back to sleep. Yeah, they just finished. You didn't drink any of that coffee yet, did you? Did you take a sip yet? Go back to sleep, babe. Love you. Thank you for your service. Go back to sleep. It's rough in her hospital right now. The dog didn't even notice you. Inspiration. Scored some dad points on that one. All right, so yep, there you guys are in that circular room. As I mentioned, the light of the companion's lightning flashing kind of comes through. The stained glass mirrors something that was important that happened. You guys both rolled a nat 20. And as your barbarian brains come together, you see that knight that I was telling you about, and I wrote his name down a couple times. What was his name?
The guy
I really want to get
the one outside that
you said his name, the pillars
yeah.
turned on. Yeah, it's another like Fallister Fisk type name. Where am I? Central altar, the high hall, the grand cemetery. Lanish Fogel. You see a big of the stained glass that's not broken, a flash from the companion strikes down somewhere in the cemetery, lighting up this stained glass, and you see Lanish Fogel. As I mentioned, like he's a famous person in Faerun. You've heard of him before, and you see him with this helm of Torm on, and you can see him receiving a message basically from Torm to this helm, and you guys are like, oh, I think that's why we need that helm. That thing's probably a two-way communicator or some, like something. But Aldar Ravengard went downstairs. Gideon said that Aldar went downstairs, and Gideon was upstairs with you guys, and I think he was gonna try to sneak away, but I don't remember if you were gonna talk to him.
No, I told him before we went downstairs, I'm like, you can raise your guys again. I'm sorry for killing them. Raise them, but if they attack us, you're done.
Oh. And he's like, if Zariel wills it, I'm down too.
I will it. Raise them to protect this place. If they even come near us, you're done.
Yeah, you could, you know what I mean? He nods and he clutches this tome, and he begins almost, he wasn't gonna do that, but he's just he starts resurrecting them kind of out of fear and giving them, purpose.
Good. Kygon, let's go find Oldar.
Let's do it.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yep.
You guys gonna head downstairs?
Yes, sir.
Okay, who's the order of battle?
Echo can go first, and then me behind it, and then you take the rear since you got Eldritch Blast and all that.
Yeah, I've got Eldritch Blast, and I can see. I have True Sight out to 120 feet.
Okay, you take him down the spiral staircase, and it curves around and enters center fed into a rectangular room that's roughly 45 feet across. You can see in the bottom, it keeps the map for the downstairs portion,
Yeah,
which should say
I'll fix that.
ossuary level. Yeah, there. It looks like an anvil head in the bottom right. That's where you guys are arriving. You guys enter there, and this workshop appears to be where priests and acolytes prepare dead bodies for their final interment. The place is being ransacked with knives, saws, piping, and tubes littering the floor. Acid and embalming fluid pool everywhere amid a field of shattered flasks and jars. I'll just say, just to get you guys started, the things that I say, those are your passive perceptions, right? Those are the things that you naturally see. And then the rest, I search, I look around.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Gonna do a survival check to see if there's any evidence of Oldar going through this room.
Okay.
11.
Yep, you don't see much. You see...
Can I help with that?
Yeah, sure. As he's like picking up, tasting the grass on the ground and
Tastes like feet.
smelling the horse poop. It's like 2 days old. Where'd you get horse poop? We're downstairs.
15.
Well, I'm sorry, what?
15?
Just. Okay. So, so Manu starts searching around and you kind of key in as well. And you notice, you see tracks of multiple hooved creatures, which appear a lot like the Minotaur that were up top, with other smaller hooves spread across the floor. Amid those tracks, signs can be seen of a single group of booted humans moving down the stairs in front of you. These boot prints trailing embalming fluid. And there's these 2 big double doors that are in front of you, and they're broke inward. Or they're broke towards you. Like
Something came in from the other side.
Yup, and then, then the booted figures came down. So there's clearly been a ruckus somewhere. And the stairway goes down, and then T intersections with stairways to your left and right.
Hey, thanks to Catchy Cantrips, they just raided us with 12 people. So welcome.
Hey,
welcome,
guys.
Catchy Cantrips.
It's real spooky. They're in hell here, guys. So almost TPK'd everybody in the last. Wasn't expecting that.
Kygon, you want to just follow the tracks, the human tracks?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll go ahead and follow the human tracks. Keep the echo up above.
Okay, so the tracks go right. Okay.
Okay.
And then you see tracks going left from the right.
Human
That
tracks.
makes sense? Like they went right, and then they went back left. Yep.
Then we'll go to the left, I guess. Yeah. Agree.
Okay. Yeah.
Because we're
trying to chase him down.
We're trying to find Oldar at this point. So.
Yep. The wall. So you turn left. You go down the stairs. You enter this room. The walls of this chamber are lined with funerary shelves, each set with dusty humanoid bones. Relics and holy symbols of Lathander, Tormhelm, and Tyr have been set prominently on a number of shelves, and you can see these holy symbols as you walk in. And like I said, I'll read you the script if you want to dig deeper into it, then you make your own checks. But you can see that the ossuary goes to your left and your right. So it spans around in this circle. You're going into the left-hand side of the map, into the south-west.
I'm going to go check out the area that's Torm specific, just because he's my dude.
Yep,
okay.
You walk up and go ahead and make a check.
Is this history or religion or?
Whatever you prefer. You're checking it. So it's, if you're like, hey, I want to take a history check of this. Sure. I mean, you could do a religion
0, so it's 16.
Okay. It's still good. As you notice this, you notice the bones marked by the holy symbols are the remains of honored priests and acolytes who worked in the chapel. So you're looking at a priest or an acolyte of Torm from the time. And there are more Torm guys here than Tyr, blah, 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 blah. Although it's a very, an eclectic society in Elturel where all the good gods are there, it is pretty Torm heavy due to the Hell Riders and whatnot. The holy symbols in this area once channeled the blessings of their god, but the trace of magic, you can tell as you get closer to it, feels corrupted. Make a constitution save. Both of you. As a pulse of energy from these holy symbols throbs through you.
Does it
23 for me.
25?
Okay.
Show off.
I gotta show off somehow. Like, this is perfect barbarian shit right here. Like, ah!
Since you guys
grunted out.
Since you guys passed, I'm just gonna roll. So it was 4 die 8, so I'm just gonna roll 2 die 8. Oh, nice. So 16. So you guys took 16 necrotic damage straight up.
That fucking sucked.
And then the pulse of these things dissipates.
I guess do I investigate it? So they basically just pulse with this energy, the necrotic energy.
Yeah, it's like you just came down there, words, scripting in the dungeon, a pulse of the necrotic energy off these holy symbols. I don't know what he's eating.
Let's see here. Ah, there it is.
Gotcha.
I'm off on the screw.
Kygon, do you want to go to the north and I'll go to the south and we'll
just circle around?
Circle around, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down.
Yep. You guys circle around and you guys see these shadows emerging from it's you guys. Yeah, you guys kind of see each other in the room. Fairly empty. As you guys come around the corner, you can see to the north where it opens up. This huge chamber is lined by funerary shelves along the stone walls above 6 bare daises, creating a display of dusty humanoid bones rising from floor to ceiling. So another ossuary that's against that wall, and then you can see a staircase that leads off to the east.
And do we see any still looking at those footprints. So
go ahead and make a check for that.
It's a 14 survival.
Yeah,
19 for me.
Yep, the embalming fluid continues to, thanks Connor.
What's good, Connor?
Continues to in case anybody knows, Stronghold D&D. Yep, a head towards
oh, sorry. Did I have my camera on? Did I? Oh, sorry. I didn't realize that.
So, like, roughly keypad 5, where you see those 2 dots where there are pillars.
Yep.
That go down the stairs. The embalming fluid footprints head in that direction.
So we'll continue following that.
Okay. You head down there. This rubble-strewn vault contains 5 marble statues atop daises. 4 of the statues are unrecognizable as their features have been badly marred by rock fallen from the cracked ceiling. The 5th is a finely carved statue of a kneeling man. And you notice the crack of the ceiling fissures to the north down those long stairway that descends to the north.
I'd like to take a look at the statue there. It's a 12 investigation.
The recognizable statue depicts Lanish Vogel, As you can see,
I look at Kygon. It's like, I think this is the guy we need to go find. I think.
Oh. I'm sorry. I skipped ahead. This area is set with cushions and low stools of brown oak. Above an empty dais, the wall is covered with a mosaic shaped from colored chips of bone, artfully arranged to depict scenes of funerals, the migration of souls, and the celestial realms. Lettering along the bottom of the mosaic reads, "Contemplate life, death comes soon enough." And what you're gathering from the check that you did do is that this is a place for people who, lawful good priests that are dealing with death all the time as they're doing the funerary rites and the embalming and stuff. They come down here to contemplate, to not get sucked into necromancy, right? So they came here to heal themselves as they go back in and continue to, work on dead bodies and stuff like that.
Gotcha.
And Landisvogel. We'll just say there's a picture of Landisvogel.
I guess do another survival check to see if
embalming fluid goes straight down the. I'm sorry, buddy.
It's my bag, so.
Oh, okay. I think he's in the marking phase, but are you marking, buddy? Sorry, my puppy. He's 107% pee. He just pees everywhere. Okay. Yep. So you're gonna continue down the stairs.
Continue down the stairs, and how do the footsteps look?
They break off to the right to an open chamber that descends straight down. So if you're turning right and you look in, you see a shallow meditation pool fills this room, set off from a broad landing edged by a low wrought iron railing. Wondrous frescoes along the walls depict souls gaining the blessings of Lathander, Torm, Helm, and Tyr. The frescoes of one wall have been twisted into abyssal forms surrounding a shimmering pool. The pool is littered with mutilated bodies of humans wearing the uniforms of Baldur's Gate and Elturel. You see Flaming Fist capes. The pool is littered with the mutilated bodies of humans wearing the uniform of Baldur's Gate and Elturel. The swirling water of the pool roils with shadows and is shot through with patches of black ichor where demons have fallen here. An armored man with a shield slung over his back crouches among the bodies. Writhing in pain, his eyes are closed and his hands clutch at a gold helm on his head, as if he's trying in vain to claw it off. Unintelligible words spill from his lips, some sounding saintly and solemn, while others resonate with cruel hissing. Does anybody speak Abyssal or...
I speak Draconic and Aquan.
So it's basically Abyssal and Celestial going on, if any of you guys speak that. But you've heard... It's like Epione speak in Celestial. It's very calm and soothing and this like angelic, harp sounding stuff. And then there's another side of this that you've heard Infernal before. You've heard Draconic. This is like, it's very unsettling other voice that he's saying. Like he's battling words, but it's just like, if you ever watch like The Messenger, you know what I mean? Where like his voice changes and switches into this. As you look into this room, he's towered by 3 Minotaur, not skeleton Minotaurs are getting ready to they're watching this battle take over in the hopes that whatever demon is trying to come out will be exhumed. And you can go ahead and roll initiative when I set the map.
I was going to say, do I recognize that as Oldar?
You do.
Okay.
Yep, you see his thick body in his plate mail, full, strong plate mail. It's probably like +1, kit is struggling under this mask.
Sweet. Hooray for advantage on initiative.
Oh yeah, I guess I could go ahead and roll that while we wait.
Hey, will you let me know if that ends up being portrait or
That is land. That looks good, dude. It looks a good. Kygon, if you want to get in front, I'm gonna shoot the closest one to him with a
Yeah, I think I'm supposed to be in front, anyways.
right. So
Yeah.
so what I'm gonna do is blast him with an Eldritch Blast, which will pull him towards us and away from Uldar.
Okay.
And so if you hold your action to when he's right in front of us, you could just
Is that Oldar on the ground there?
he's in the pool.
Okay.
Is
So
that
you're going for the one that's in the pool and pulling him towards us?
yeah? So I can
Okay.
I think every time I hit, I can pull. What is it? 5 feet. $10 feet. So
Okay. Yep. So you guys see, it's not necessarily surprise, but what was your
23 for me.
23?
Oh, 20 for me. You win
Okay.
again.
Okay. You see that Aldar is probably out of action, but yep, he's there. Manu, you can turn the corner and just start wrecking. You want helping me out with the map?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Yeah. So the one that's directly over Uldar,
Yes.
he's getting
Yep.
4 Eldritch Blast.
Okay. All right.
So that is Eldritch Blast plus 7. So we'll just go from top to bottom. So 26, 25, 19, and 16.
They all hit.
Fuck yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Wasn't set on.
Just go ahead and add up the total for me if you don't mind.
Yep. 7, 12,
Are
19.
you happy you get to sit in my lap, buddy?
21.
Okay.
And I can, with each one of those, I can move him 10 feet towards us. So I'm basically moving him directly in front of Kygon.
Okay. Kygon's in front.
Yeah, Kygon's
Yeah.
in front, so
Okay, you can swap them and then take that center Minotaur and move it straight to Kygon. If you can. Don't worry about knocking everything over. It's Dwarven Forge. It's really strong. Are you biting me, buddy? Yeah, why don't you go chew on your toys then?
Is it all shatters on the floor?
Is it?
So is that gray one in the pool that's still standing? That's Oldar?
Yes, sir. Yeah, the humanoid is Oldar.
and as a non-action, I'm gonna toss like Oldar, drink this, and I toss a gooder healing potion.
It just tink, like straight off his chest. He's in the spirit world.
Gotcha.
You notice that like he is completely in like a mind battle situation.
Gotcha.
He's
He's not unconscious. He is
like tranced out.
he's just not.
You know what I mean?
He's not there.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. That's Manu's turn. 21 damage. Boom! You pull this Minotaur towards you, and it slides, skidding its hooves. You know, it's as it's trying to resist you as you pull it into it, but you're so OP. It smashes into Oldar. He kind of just moves to the side, and that's where you can meet his eyes. His eyes are like rolled straight back into his head. It's all like creepy, you know, white eyes as he's just like, motorcycle screen door peanut butter, blah, 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 blah. Just he's just you're like, whoa, what's going on there? And then Kygon
Clipped
this
that.
Minotaur.
I clipped that.
his Minotaur chest, you know what I mean, just gets right up to you. As you
All right,
guys, you guys time this perfect, and I just want to talk about your friendship. You know what I mean? Your bromanship that you two have as barbarians, and you guys are starting to Maverick and Goose and Iceman this thing and set this up. Anyways, go ahead. Talk
I'm
amongst yourself.
I'm going to place my echo behind the Minotaur to the north,
Okay.
opposite side of him, and then I'm going to just man up against that Minotaur that's right in my face.
So his echo will go on the guy to the north. Yep. Okay.
On the other side of him, the east side. There's a delay there, so I don't know.
No, you're good.
So that,
Oh, yeah, you watching via the Twitches?
IR. Yeah, that's the only way I can see the map, unless there's another place I should be looking at.
Do you have access to the DM vault?
Oh, yeah, but I won't be able to see it in real time.
Let's see. How can I?
It's all good. It's all good.
So
Theater of the
that's
mind. This is theater of the mind.
25 to hit.
That's a hit, sir.
All right.
On which one? The guy to the north?
No, the one up in my face.
Oh, okay.
My echo's just there to restrain that dude.
Okay. You see it's up there and it's gripping this great axe, getting ready to just mess you up.
That's
Ooh.
32 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's damage, sir. All right. I'm going to take that one. All right.
Oh, that was a reckless attack as well, and great weapons master.
Okay. Which means he gets advantage, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And then I'll hit him again. That is a 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. That is
Everybody gets up 40.
21. 31 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. He's still kicking.
All right. That's it for me.
Type. All right. That's Kygon. He went Minotaur turn. Minotaur to the south is going to run and gore you with advantage, correct?
Correct.
Oh. Another crit today.
Damn.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 plus 33 piercing, sir, as it just runs up and just gets you underneath your pecs, picks you up off the ground with its like big ass horns and kind of drops you, and you feel that all throughout your abdomen and shit and stuff. Excuse me. Minotaur to the back is going to take a swipe at your. You know what? I'm going to say it doesn't see your echo, and it's going to try to run at you to gore you as well. Do you want to do your thing?
Yep. I'll do that
All right.
reaction.
I like the idea of the echo.
Natural 20. Yeah.
Oh, really?
I see your crit and magic.
I raise you a level 15 barbarian crit. And away you go.
So that is. Give me just a minute.
What I love is Minotaurs are basically barbarians, so this is just a barbarian
This is
fight.
a big barbarian fight, yeah.
I'm also going to use my brutal critical.
Okay.
And my savage.
Use
attack.
up all those slots.
Yep. I'm going to use both of them.
Well, no, brutal critical, you always get them.
Tim, they don't run out, mate.
Yeah, there's no.
They don't run out.
You just use it every time you get a critical.
Oh.
That's 10, 15.
No one said I was a good DM. I'm just the DM. Just the guy.
40.
I'm just.
points of damage.
48?
Yep.
I'm just rooting for the barbarians. Come on, barbarians, knock them out. Come and save us.
We don't know where you are.
And his mobility is 0.
So, and his mobility is 0, so he's froze there. He felt that. He's going to turn around and swing at the Echo. Guys. Echo's AC's got yours, doesn't it? So it's
No, Echo's only 19.
so 14 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. All right. And the Minotaur that's right in front of you, Kygon, it's going to take a swing at you. Gets one hit. 16. 22.
That'll hit. Just barely.
Ooh, great axes. 2 die 12. Grr. Goo. I never get to use die 12. It's so fun.
That sounds like some DM bullshittery.
So much hate, Connor. Sorry you went unconscious for the first time in 3 years. That's 19, 23 slashing, sir.
All right.
As you pulled this thing into you, took your hits on it, and it just comes down with his great axe straight into your shoulder blade. And then now it's Manu's turn.
At this point,
you still hear, Oldar Ravengard underneath the thing, like just having a real bad day.
Oldar, we're coming for you, and I take the rod of Manu's might.
You
and,
say rod of El Lordly Might.
Yeah, El Rod of Manu's might.
Yes, you turn this thing on.
So essentially, I'm taking a step back, and I'm just piercing the guy right in front of me with my bow. It's going to be an attack, but also the bonus action is what transforms it into Uza.
Yep.
So basically, a 10-foot spike just comes shooting out right into the guy, and that's my first attack on him.
Okay.
With reckless attack, does a that's like plus 35 to hit. So,
oh yeah, sure.
37.
Yeah.
37 to hit.
Yeah.
And then the second one will be.
This is the dude. This is the original Minotaur that you pulled in. Okay.
Correct. Yep. And then the second one is a 33 to hit.
Both hits.
So that's going to be 24, 28,
okay, that
30.
Minotaur drop. That Minotaur drops then. So you can shift it if you want.
Yeah, how much takes it to kill him?
Oh.
What? So one hit would have been 16. The other one would have been 14.
Yeah, the 16 did it.
Okay, so then the
14
second
to the other guy.
Yeah, I'll swing back around and kind of like backwards shove it into his gut for 12.
Okay. 12. Okay. Nice hit, sir. And Kygon, the Minotaur in front of you, you see this like super sick pole arm fly over your shoulder and finish it off. And then you see Uza, the halberd, smack into him, and you guys are starting to work side by side.
At this point, that's the one that gored me, right?
Correct.
So I'm going to rage, and I'm going to basically leap from where I'm at, and just with my freaking beast claws, I'm just going to dig into this dude.
Okay.
And using my tail for balance, and I'm just going to be kind of with my feet on his hips, I'm just going to hack away with my hammer.
Yeah. Awesome.
This is what barbarian fighting's all about.
Weird. Yeah, you guys are just heating this place up with barbarian, ish. You can see the portal behind you. It's like a portal that was built into this place, like it's a natural portal, but yet it's got a weird blackish ichor tinge to it. Like it has been the portal's been turned out.
That's a 32 to hit.
Okay.
With Great Weapons Master and
that's a hit, sir.
And that is 20, 30, 33 points of damage of the bludgeoning variety. And then I'll repeat. That's 15 plus 17, 32 minus 5, 27 to hit.
It's a hit.
And 2 sixes. So that's 18, 38 plus 3, 41 points of damage.
Okay, that one falls dead.
All right.
And there's one remaining.
Damn, son.
It's going to continue to try to, it's going to hit that echo. It doesn't know what's going on with this thing, so. It misses. Bummer. All right. Nice. Manu, you're up.
Yeah. Do I see the one to the left?
Yes, sir.
I'm going at it. Full charge.
Okay.
Thank God for reckless attack. That was a nat 1 and a 5.
Okay.
So that's a 20. No, 23 to hit.
23. Yeah.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Yes. So
Okay.
you just trucked across. Are you staying on? Yeah, you struck in. Are you walking through the water? Are you going directly?
I'm just gonna leap over and just
Okay.
with my
Okay.
instinctive pounce. I'm just gonna
All right.
actually. So I have to rage to do that. So instinctive pounce, gonna jump over and basically just kind of land on his head.
I see it. It animates and goes in slow motion.
Yeah. Bam!
And
So
then-
he takes
Alright.
4 fire damage first off, and then he takes 2 swipes with the axe, and that was a 23 and a 28 to hit.
They both hit, sir.
So that's 24 plus 18.
Is that damage? 24 and 18.
Yeah, this is all damage.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. So you come down on him and just, and then you gather your footing and you come up with a golf swing and just split that one, and he falls, and the room goes quiet. Except for like Mumble Bumbles next to you, who's just like, there is no Aldar, only Zool. And he's just like, scramble braining it with his great helm on.
I'm going to immediately run over to Uldar and attempt to
You
pull.
get in this water, and it's like, it used to be a nice clean pool, but it's clearly been desecrated with something. And you get the idea, you get like the very unsettling feeling as you step into the water about this portal that as you step in there, it kind of closes. And then like it just makes a weird, it was kind of spinning as if you could, come out of it, but now it goes stagnant.
Gotcha. I'm gonna yell to Kygon, so like, help me pull him out of here, and pull him up onto the ledge.
Yep.
And
both arms, you guys pull him up, and he's up there, but you can hear him just like, oh, and he can't
and then
seem to.
And then I'm gonna tell Kai, it's like, help me pull the helmet off. Help me pull this helmet off, and then try to do that. I don't know what that requires.
Do we recognize this as the Torm helmet?
Yes.
All right, so I'm going to, since Torm's kind of my dude, I'm going to do like a little barbarian prayer, as in, hey dude, help me out here. That's how barbarians pray.
I don't know who this Torm guy is, but go for it, bro.
Sounds familiar.
Do barbarians pray, or do they just ask for forgiveness afterwards?
A little of both.
Okay, so what's your intent right now?
To pull this helmet off of Uldar.
Okay. Yeah, you make a prayer to it. You get the sense as you pull it, like this might kill him if you pull this helmet off. There's something going on in there. But you can make a perception check if you'd like, if you guys want to put your heads together. Courage and temper.
21. 21.
You
perception. That's a hey, 21 for me too.
Hey.
Yep, you guys have that moment where you guys like actually put your heads together where you're trying to think. You're like, wait, hang on, put head together. And you're like, we should probably get this back to Faraya Jinx at the High Hall. She probably knows what's going on.
Okay. Yeah, let's beat feet and get the F out of here.
You get the idea that the Henrys and the Epiones and the Belgars, they know how to figure this out. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So
do you want a Rochambeau to carry him?
I'll just carry him.
Fair enough.
Okay, you wanna leave the way you guys came?
Yeah, but I don't know that we know any other way to get out of here.
Yeah, that pool's not actually going anywhere at this
No.
point, right? So, yeah, I would say we just go out the way we came in.
Okay, you guys turn around. You know, you're struggling, you're moving, you get back up to the circular place, you get outside, you know, where those pillars were that are now lit with radiant energy, and you see Gideon outside with his eyes kind of squint as he's currently raising one of those skeleton minotaurs, and he's just like, you know, giving orders like, hey, they all said that they wanted to protect this place, and he kind of looks at you guys and he's like, hey, he was, you know what I mean, like, he was fighting them demons. He's a good dude. And he points at Aldar. He's like, that which falls will rise again.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Zariel. Vive la France.
We'll work on that
Actually,
one. We'll work on that.
Vive la wa. Anyways, sorry.
We'll work on
You
that.
ever watch Horatio Hornblower, Connor? No? Alright. Okay. Anyways, so
Yeah. So
you guys are gonna continue pressing. You can see the high hall from outside, and you guys can remember I told you there was like zombies and skeletons in this courtyard. They still haven't been given any guidance yet, so they're just kind of like, you know, you see one like picking its nose and looking at you, like, you know, checking itself, like it's confused while it's there, and you guys can keep moving on or kill skeletons and zombies.
If he's carrying, I'll just be on guard with Eldritch Blast in case anything tries to come near.
Of course, the echo's kind of doing his thing around us as well.
Yeah, no worries. You guys know that route that you guys took, and it's pretty clean. Because the ceremonial route from the High Hall to the Grand Cemetery, it's like where like official funerals and stuff like that go. So it's pretty easy and clear to get back to the High Hall, and it's close by. What I would say is, if you could, can you bring back up the High Hall?
Yes.
Top level.
Yep.
Or keep your guys' initiative as you kind of run.
The top, the cathedral level.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Where the pipe organs and shit were.
Okay.
And stuff were. Excuse me.
God, potty mouth.
Yeah. Who? And crap were.
There we go. Actually.
Okie Silly Dokio?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Yep. So there you see it. You see the big staircase. You know, it hasn't been very long since you left, right? Where you killed that Maragon and the two Hellhounds. You see them still laying there dead, and you can run up into this place. Now, you didn't clear the entire High Hall, if you remember correctly, so it is very quiet in there still.
Gotcha. We'll just go back down the secret pathway.
Which was by the lever?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
In the middle.
I'll just do Theater of the Mind of this one.
That's fine.
All right. So you remember you went down, and it's the staircase goes down and it bends. So as you go down the stairs, it bends to the right and left, and you see that special place where the woman is clutching that greatsword.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab that greatsword as.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab it as we run by.
Okay. As you do, you reach out, you grab this thing, and you find yourself in this weird demi-plane right in front of you, Kygon. He just disappeared. I'm just kidding. So anyways, you grab the greatsword. Are you heading to Faria Jinx?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. You head there, and she sees you with Aldar Ravengard, and she's just like, what? You know, like, oh my god, what happened?
I don't know. We found him in front of a portal, just speaking gibberish. So he was.
She listens, and she's like, it appears he's in some sort of struggle with. And she's listening. She's like, oh my god. he's in a struggle with Baphomet. I can hear him, and I hear words of Torm. It appears there's some sort of struggle. She's like, if I have time, if you can help clear the altar upstairs, I can conduct a ritual. There's a druid who I may be up there as well. If you can find searches for name. It's only important because you need to know. Vestments and the dude's name was
Deland Winterhound.
Yeah, I wish. Could be. H4 private. Oh, Seltern O'Branch. But anyways, there's another. If you can find Seltern O'Branch, she can help with the ritual of returning. But can she's like, if you could go ahead and clear the altar as quickly as possible, we could begin the ritual. It's gonna require quite a bit if you want me to explain. If we have to go straight into it. She's like, thank you so much for grabbing that greatsword. It's gonna be important to the ritual. As a matter of fact, the only thing that you could have, you found it. Anyways, but great job.
Well, it's like I remember it's like as we left, I'm like, I'm coming back for you. I don't know what you are, but I'm coming back for you. So I'm handing her the greatsword.
Yep. She's like, well, during the ritual, once you've cleared the altar, one of you will have to hold this sword to the helm while Oldar sits there. You'll have to protect Oldar, hold this sword to the helm, while I give roughly 30 seconds, 5 rounds of combat, of holding this. And whatever demons are in there, I'll be able to either transport you into or manifest into the altar. And you'll have to detach whatever fiend or demon is attached in there from this. But one of you will have to keep the sword attached to this helm, or else we lose, roughly 5 seconds or 6 seconds of the spell, or the ritual will have to start over.
I'll hold the sword because I can attack through my echo without having to move. So
she's
Perfect.
like, I don't know what any of that means, but that sounds fantastic.
Perfect.
She's like, if you don't mind, the main altar is what you'll have to clear. That's where all of our, frankincense and myrrh and components and material somatics and shit are. Books.
What's the
book
quickest
of knowledge?
What's the quickest way up there?
Oh, follow me. You follow her. So you remember when you went up, you originally came down the stairs. There were, as you were searching the place, you saw those places where they were interning, like mummifying and embalming and stuff like that. There was the various chambers that are downstairs. They're where the 2 staircases on the west side are. See those 2 eyebrow-looking things on the west side?
Yeah.
We'll just go to we'll just use the high hall.
Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Kygon, you want to take one side? I'll take the other.
I don't know why I'm pointing like you guys can see my map right now. But
yeah, that's fine.
Sound good? Okay.
DM brain. Ouch.
Let's go get.
Tell me when the correct map is in place, because I'm not sure.
That's the skeletal fallopial uterus map, if
Yep.
you remember. Yeah,
Okay.
like,
There's just
you can just go down the
cathedral.
tubes. All right. Yep. So there it is. You see the 2 eyebrow-looking things on the west side? Those are staircases that are on the north-south. Okay. You can come up. So I'll bring you up the south one, and you'd be like, she has whispers to you. She's like, as soon as you get to the top of the stairs, there's curtains, and you can blast in from there. The fiends that took over and sieged this place, they went directly to this altar. So be careful when you cross into those curtains.
Roger. I'm gonna walk up, sneak up to the curtains, and use the eye to X-ray.
Yep, you see what looks like a winged. I'll bring up the map, but you see this winged beast with like a dragon's kind of maw. If you've seen a dragonborn, but a very pointed maw as well, and it's holding 2 like scimitars or something, very long claws, like a furry white chest. Well, you use an X-ray, so you see for or something, and then you see 3 humans walking, or 6 humans as well, walking around in cultist garb. And I'll bring up the map. Map 2.
Ooh, buddy.
Is on the Twitch?
okay.
There's a screen over your face, Manu.
Oh.
At least it is on mine.
Right. There we go.
There you go. Yep.
I'll say, have you noticed how the barbarians get maps?
Well, we actually travel. We're not hiding under a truck.
You guys have a map. What are you talking about?
Hey, we got maps this time. We went really quick last time and skipped a map.
Sweetie. Yes, ma'am. Huh?
Yes.
In about an hour. Shadows.
Have you been reading the stream chat, Manu?
Yeah. Barbarians don't
Apparently, sweat. No, turtles don't sweat.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true.
So you don't sweat. So Manu doesn't sweat.
I don't sweat anything. Hey.
So how come you smell so bad?
Don't turtles breathe out their butts?
We
I'm
don't.
not saying I was waiting to pepper that fact in for like the last 3 games.
You know
but
what? We don't talk about that.
Turtles breathe from their butts, y'all. That's why he stinks.
The reason they don't talk about it is because they don't want to talk out of their ass either.
Oh, but he does.
Oh man.
Connor's getting spicy.
I don't know how to take this. Oh man. That's portrait. That is portrait version, sir.
This is our first time seeing freshly revived Connor, so he's a little salty still.
He hasn't been the same since Tiamat.
I mean, like, Skylar, if you want to know how to take that, it's one aircrew member to another. That's how you take it. Absolutely full fucking on the chest.
Absolutely. Just like, I don't know how to take that.
If I don't insult you completely into your face, then I'm not really insulting you.
If you need to ask how to take it, maybe you shouldn't have asked that question.
Well, that's just brotherly love, friend.
Absolutely. There we go.
I'm trying different camera angles.
Oh,
sorry.
gotcha.
How's that?
Yeah, I mean, that's good. Yeah.
Ah, okay. All right, everybody. There's your desecrated altar. As you walk into this area, you see that like where there were things to Torm and Helm, etc., it's being very like pro Zariel now. There we go.
Let's see. How do we want to do this?
You guys are behind the curtain still, so you're
Yeah.
kind of to the side. Okay. What do you mean they get maps? How you guys had a map?
What do you mean?
Had a map.
You were on the thing. You weren't supposed to hear that. Go away. Go.
All this. Let's see the beautiful terrain from wandering terrain. If you're out there
You
from
can hold
Australia,
the
from
map.
Lisbon.
Kygon,
okay.
I think we should do this. I think we should do this Master Blaster style again, where I blast it with Eldritch Blast and pull him towards us.
Well, if we keep it away from us, we keep from taking damage, and my echo can do all the damage. If you can just keep them, if we can keep them away from us, then we can just kill them all without them touching us.
Okay, because I can only pull him towards us.
So I'll put my echo on the first one, and then or
What?
whichever one of us goes first, and then you blast him, and if he tries to come towards us, then my echo finishes him off.
So you guys behind the curtain, like snicker, snicker, snicker.
Yeah.
So just so you know, as you look through this thing, I'll read the text. The private chapel holds a desecrated altar with a decidedly fiendish air. Once dedicated to Torm, the altar's features have been defaced with blood, ichor, and torn strips of flesh, lashed together with sinews of intestines, like everywhere. Screaming through the ground are 3 of those iron deals with, like, you know, corpses kind of on them, but they're like fresh, you know, townspeople corpses, but they're good and dead. El Torellians.
Gotcha.
They're fresh corpses, but they're good and dead.
I mean, that would be the definition of corpses, right?
Yeah, they're super dead.
Yeah, they're lawful good and dead.
Yeah,
But they're
El Torellians.
Or maybe chaotic good and dead. Who knows?
We'll see you next week for Connor's second death.
Beware of lava.
technically, this is my that was my second.
That first one was I was just
practice.
That didn't really happen. Yeah, I was just messing with you. Okay, so
do we just want to pull the curtain back and
just get to blasting?
get to blasting? I mean, we don't have any other way of doing this.
No, I mean, we don't do the magic and all that jazz. So.
Yeah, I mean, I do some magic, but it oddly looks exactly like the dude we're about to hit. Yeah, so I'll pull the curtain back, and you can toss the echo.
If you do this, it's like like a
basically, I pull back the curtain and go, "Who's ready to dance?"
And that's this white. Now you see, you know, it's not X-ray anymore, but this white Abishai with its wings looks over at you and just like, you can't. It's speaking Infernal or Draconic. You speak Draconic?
I do speak Draconic.
It's like, "What's up? You ready to die?"
I just laugh at him.
All hail Tiamat, Queen of Dragons, as it looks over at you.
Didn't we kill her?
It's like, isn't she dead?
All right, Bonnie, you got first. You got your first up in initiative.
Yeah, he's just getting 4 ends. Oh, fuck yes. So that's a 17, a 21, a nat 1, and a nat 20.
Oh, well, the one misses, sir.
Gloriously, hopefully. So that'll be 10, 20, 24, 25 total.
25 damage. Okay. Hey, who are you aiming for? I'm sorry.
The thing. The winged creature.
Okay. So you came in. You started blasting. With your rod, right? So you're just like pow, 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 pow. Okay. Yeah, you just with your miss, you shoot straight across and you fracture some of the stained glass that was like to Torm and stuff like that. So your miss was you actually hit some of the very rare in Avernus holy symbol.
Well, that sucks.
Now,
elbow, I'm like, man, nice shot.
Thanks. Hey, you know what? I can't hit them all.
And then Kygon, you're up.
All right, I am going to place my echo on the opposite side of the winged fluffy fella.
Thanks,
and
Lord.
Give him a couple of whacks.
Oh, he's in there still? I left
Natural
your echo.
20. Another natural 20.
Jeez. Okay.
What a glorious day. All right.
It's gonna be great.
Yeah. So that is 12
good?
automatically.
No, it's more than that. How many brutal critical die do you get?
Well, the brutal critical, you just roll attack again.
No, it's part of the crit, so you get full.
Oh shoot! So I shortchanged myself last time.
Yeah. So
Yeah. So
how
that's
many
24
do you
right off
get?
the
One
bat.
or two? Is it one or two?
Just one.
Yeah. So you minimum 24.
Nice. Let me double check. Get that wrong. Yeah, one. Okay, so yeah, that's 24. Plus the savage attack, I just roll one of them again. That's 3, so that's 27. Plus the 12 is 39. Plus my roll is 8, so that's 47. Plus the 10 for Great Weapons Master, so 57 points of damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, so you sit there and he grabs the hammer of thunderbolts off the echo. And you smash this thing straight in the head as it's looking at Manu, getting ready to like fly over, and the thing's neck breaks and falls straight to the ground dead. The 6 cultists just like are looking at you guys like really wide-eyed.
All right, so I'm going to lurch
Be a beach
forward
guy
to that
instead.
first cultist is closest to me, the one on the
Yep.
left of the
I'm-
spiky thing.
Ca-
And I'm gonna
as a
do the same to
reaction,
him.
can I pull out my just put my hand on his shoulder and stop him? Convince him to stop.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to convince you to stop.
I'll just kind of look back at you like, all right, and I'll just move my echo to that guy and kill him with that guy instead.
Well, I would like to just yell in, like, are you with him or are you with us?
The cultist?
Yeah, to the cultists.
Okay.
Yeah, so as you yell that, I'll put my echo right next to him, and he'll pull back the hammer so he can kind of encourage them to answer
You
correctly.
hear them just like they do the thing for Tiamat, the 5 fingers. You know, they raise up and they're like, for Tiamat!
All right,
And
so I'm gonna kill him.
I tell him, gone.
It's 29 to hit.
Hit.
That's 32 points of bludgeoning damage.
Dead.
That's it for me.
All right.
I'll look over at Manu and be like, well, I guess we ain't making any friends today.
Just roll Peter to the Mind, this one. They're all 5 of them just going to run straight at Manu. I'm just going to do 5 hits on you, Manu.
Let's see if they hit. This is gonna be
All right.
great.
Yeah, no. Nope. 8. 19?
That
Mhm.
hits.
With a scimitar was 4 slashing.
And he takes 7 fire damage. As a reaction.
He is almost dead. That almost kills him just from a blowback from that. All right. 11 misses. 3. A 5 misses. A 19
That hits.
for 3 slashing damage, sir. They're trying their best. Oh, you can tell you've dealt with cultists, but you're just like dragon wings and dragon souls and stuff like that. These are basic cultists from like Horde of the Dragon Queen level, but they're wanting it. So go ahead, Manu.
I will just slam my ass on the ground, and they
Okay.
need to make a con 17 save.
One saved.
So all of them except for the one guy take 12 thunder damage.
Dead.
Yeah, and then as my bonus action, can I hit? I'll just turtle snap that guy.
Okay.
Straight strength does a 14 hit.
Yes.
So he takes 10 piercing from my face.
And he's dead.
I just look over at Kygon. I could do this too. I could do this all day.
It's about the journey, okay?
This is
Stay
fun.
with me on this one.
I could do this all day.
So as this happens, you hear from the distance like, oh, is it okay?
All clear.
And from your position from the southeast, a person who is pretending to be dead comes forward to you, and you get the idea that it's Seltern O branch, as the robes look a little bit like it's a brown cloth and stuff, so that being outside and whatnot, a lot of the dirt doesn't show as much, and kind of more has the nature feel to their outfit. Comes running up to you, and Pariah Jinx comes out, and they're like, quick, we've got to, they're like leading forward. Uldar and Uldar Ravengard, they place him in front of the altar, and they're like, okay, everybody needs to take your positions, and they go around and they're grabbing various bottles of oil and things like that, and they're trying to splash holy water on the intestines and stuff like that, and fizzles and all these things, and they start giving prayers to kind of try to hallow as much ground as possible and get going. A few acolytes come upstairs, like 2 or 3, and they begin to do various chants, and they've got those censers that they're kind of waving around, and sage and whatnot. The druid lights sage and starts getting the spirits out of there and stuff. They ask you, Kygon, to take a position in front of the altar. They sweep away the Abishi, or Abishai, I think it is. We'll put Aldar Ravengard. Where'd he go? There he is. Here's y'all. We'll put Kygon here.
Yeah,
So
so
he's
I'll
gonna be
have my echo kind of right in that general area to help with the protection.
Kind of flanking.
Yeah.
And Manu, where do you want to stand?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
I've got Uza up as a shotgun right now.
Okay. So you begin this ceremony. They're like, shh. Pariah Jinx, she's like, I'm not the best at this, and she grabs her symbol of Torm, and she looks at Kygon, and she's like, okay, we can do this. Remember, courage and sacrifice. She's like, I think it's very important that you know that, Kygon, as you are holding this greatsword against the helm, that you're sacrificing your ability to fight with your hands. And you, Manu, are acting as courage. And together, I think, we'll be able to break this in this ritual of returning, as you both act in courage and sacrifice. I'll do my best to stay alive, but I have to stay here. As she's clutching the holy symbol, she places her hand on the helm, and she guides the greatsword, like the tip of the greatsword, onto it. And then she just begins. She's like, "Great Torm, as I go into courage," and then all of a sudden, like you guys don't hear anything. It becomes muffled. Manu, in the room, a massive black shadow, like emerges over top of the helm, and you see these great minotaur horns overshadow the visions of Zariel, where it was kind of an illusionary image. It goes away, and you see this great shadowy visage of Baphomet, as stands there with this great weapon over its shoulder, and you hear, "It's not going to be that easy." And like this weird cackling sound, Gristro, crush them. As this like boom, boom, massive feet and these huge red thighs burst into where these 3 staked corpses were lying. This massive 12-foot tall demon enters the room.
Where's my
hovering
potion?
over the top of
Where's my potion of growth when I need it?
Do you guys want to keep your initiative?
Works for me.
Yeah, that's fine.
This huge fiend just manifests in this area, shaking everything, like pieces of the cathedral, as it just takes one step forward to begin its charge on Manu. It looks down, it sees the echo, and takes a swing at it. Does a 27 hit the echo?
Yeah.
To its fist. All right. Yep, to its fist. So just 1 damage gets rid of it anyways, right?
Yep.
No sense. Okay. And then it buries its head and goes straight towards Manu.
I am. You said it's 12 feet tall?
Yep.
Fuck yes.
It's gonna take the top of the initiative.
That's fine. But was that its initiative?
It's moving, yeah, so it just swipes the echo away and then moves directly towards you. Like it's now charging you.
Gotcha.
To hit you. So it's gonna do a gore attack.
Okay.
As its first hit. 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Oof. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Three. 37 piercing.
Sweet.
Plus it's another 33 piercing. And make a strength save.
Nat 20, 29.
Okay.
Actually, 35.
Okay, so just you guys basically like, it's like one of those scenes where he slams into you, but you dig your feet into the ground and hold him off.
And he also needs to make a 15 dex save.
Okay, you got a 16.
Does he take half? Yeah, so he takes well, we'll see if he takes half. 6 fire damage from Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. You flame Hellish Rebuke and you say whatever you say for your Hellish Rebuke, and the flames hit and singe a bit on him, but not as fully as you'd expect.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
Does that make sense?
Is his head right in front of me?
Yeah, you guys are face to face. You see this gigantic bull nose ring dangling, and it's like bigger than your head. Like you could wear this ring like around your neck.
Then I'm gonna grab that ring and flip myself up on top of his head.
Okay.
And as I'm activating my rage, basically grab the bull by the ring and flip up on top of his head and come down with Uzo.
There you are. You're doing it.
That's a 34.
It hits.
Not 30, 36. Yeah, it's gonna hit. And then the second one is gonna be 35.
Manu,
Yeah.
until you do that, until you say what you're doing, read chat.
I'll do it.
Just saying.
Yeah. So here's what I do. I grab his ring, I bring him to my face, and I give him a little peck, and then I flip up on top of his head, and come down.
I'm going back to watching now. Sorry for interrupting.
That was perfect. So that's 24, 34, 41 plus 47 slashing and 4 fire.
Hey. Damn. Good round, buddy. Got anything else?
That's all I got.
All right, so you grab the nose ring, you reach up there, give him a smooch, come down. Kind of weird. It looks at you and is like, "Who?" You get a feeling you just threatened him with a good time. And they don't call him Bull for nothing. Gritro is ready to, you know what I mean? He's down with this. All right, so it's gonna take its. Got anything fancy? We're just gonna keep doing this. 3. It's gonna punch you. It's gonna swing up and punch you. Ooh, I think that's my first above 30. Okay. Does a 31 hit, sir?
No. Yeah.
Damn, DM's just having a fucking field day today, huh?
Yep.
Somebody take his dice.
You guys are
Valente, we've got to give him a win sometimes. We've got to give him a win sometimes.
I mean, do we?
I'm
do
not
we really?
trying to win.
Somebody wake up Krista.
She was awake. I sent her back to bed.
Wake her up again.
27 bludgeoning with the first punch.
Okay.
Gonna swing again.
He's gonna take 4 piercing.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Remember to stop me, Kygon, if you need to use your echo on the next one, right? Because your echo was dead on that last one, correct?
Right.
So you need to. Okay.
So it's
All right.
a bonus action for me to cast it again.
Okay.
Place
I
it
just,
again.
just want to make sure you know I wasn't skipping you on purpose because you can still do stuff. All right. So that hits. $32 bludgeoning with another punch.
Dang.
And it's going to, since you're up there, it can't hit you with his hoof, can it?
No, he can't.
And it will have to take an action to throw you off. Well played, sir. So it keeps swinging. 1, 2, just like a siege monster, because he is one. Blasting you. Now, here's something I'll say with your passive perception as you guys are thinking really hard. The sword just has to stay connected. Doesn't matter who does it. And this is round 2, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that's his second, the Minotaur's second attack, or whatever that guy is.
Okay. Keep holding it, you hear Pariah Jinx say.
So that now it goes to me, or it goes to...
Yep, it's Manu's turn.
Let's see. I can't cast any spells because I'm raging. Yeah, we're just gonna wail away on this. So that's a 32 and a 28.
That's a hit.
So the first one, he needs to make a
Dex.
Which one do I want to do? 17 con. He's probably gonna catch that.
Oh, a con?
Yeah.
Ooh. 20.
Yeah. So it passes.
Yeah, this thing's got some serious constitution.
Yeah, no, I figured. I'm gonna have to pull out all the stops on this.
Nope, I got you.
All right, so that'll be 24, 35, 37.
Okay.
Slashing, and then yeah, I'll use a bonus action to reactivate my rage, and he takes another 4 fire.
Okay.
No, sorry, disregard that. I'm gonna bite his head. It'll look like a kiss.
Okay.
Does a 21 hit,
Yes.
and he takes another 11 piercing.
Whoa. Okay. That was a smart move. Okay. Kygon.
I'm gonna put my echo right on him again. I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my. I'll just start with my first attack. I have some thoughts here.
Okay.
Natural 20. Holy crap!
That's 3 today.
Yeah, this is a good day. All right, so
this is a barbarian day for sure.
holy crap! That's the 24. Oof. Got 2 1s there, so that's 24 plus 5 is 29. Plus the 10 is 39. Yeah, so that's 39 points of bludgeoning damage.
Jeez. Okay.
Oh wait, I forgot my that's 44. Sorry.
Okay.
I forgot the savage. Whatchamacallit. All right, and then he'll attack again.
Okay.
Oof, that's 9 plus 17 is 38, 36 minus 5, 31 to hit.
It's a hit.
21, sorry, 21 to hit.
That's it. There's a lot of ground on this guy. It's like hitting the broadside of a barn, as they'd say.
29 points of damage. And then I am going to use my, what's it called? Action surge. So I get 2 more attacks.
Ooh, here we go. Getting spicy.
That's 17 plus 17 is 34, so 29 to hit.
Hit.
That's 18, 28 points of damage.
Hi, Henry. 1 second. 28?
Yep.
All right.
Oh my god, another natural 20. Holy crap. So that's 24. And I just rolled 2 6s. So 36. And another 6. Holy shit. 42. That's 52 points of damage.
Good God.
And then I'm going to use one of my Unleash Incarnations so that my Echo gets to do his own attack.
Okay.
That is a 29 minus 5, 24 to hit.
It's a hit.
That's 11 plus 12 is 23 plus 10, 33 points of damage.
Holy smokes. Maybe you don't get to level up after this.
That's all I got.
I love that. That's all I've got.
God dang. Well, the first thing it's going to do is stomp on this goddamn Echo. All right. Your Echo is with its hoof. It's going to 20 plus 3. Okay, 16 doesn't hit it, correct?
No, it doesn't hit.
So it misses with its hoof. Ooh. Manu. Nat 20 with a fist, brother.
Bring it.
$31. Wait, 30 plus.
He's still taking 3 piercing from from the shell.
I assume this thing's pretty sturdy. Does it look like it's feeling anything yet?
40. Okay, sorry. That math was terrible. 41 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
for the first hit. Does it look like it's not really?
No.
This is round 3?
Yeah.
This is more of a survival thing, but
Yeah.
honestly, I don't know how much damage you just did in that round, but it was definitely over 100.
He did over 100. I did 46. Yeah. Between the two of us,
Yeah.
it was like close to
Yeah,
200.
pushing it 2, yeah.
28 to hit, Manu.
Yeah, that hits.
$20 bludgeoning.
Okay.
You're raging, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Those first couple of hits, they hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't, and your Echo is still there. Manu, you're up.
Yeah, we're just continuing this
Like,
barrage.
just like boom, boom, smacking you. It misses with its hoof. The Echo spins around and does some nasty damage with this hammer of thunderbolts straight into its back.
Yes.
You got one?
Yeah.
Nice.
I got a nat 20 and a 37.
Those are both hits, sir.
That'd be some shit to kill the thing that we're just supposed to survive.
See how many brutal. Oh, I get 2 additional brutal criticals. So that's 10, 20. That's fell on the floor. That doesn't count. 25. So 25 plus 12 is 37. Plus 3 is 40 slashing for the first one.
Nice.
Okay.
And then 17 plus 3, 20 on the second one. And then he's gonna get another little peck on the cheek. That's a 24 to hit.
Okay, it's a hit.
And he takes another. I'm just gonna bite his ear and just gnaw on his ear a bit, and he takes another 12 piercing.
You gotta whisper something sweet in his ear while you're doing that.
It's like,
Say something crazy.
I go, I love the taste of beef.
Nice.
He's like, you're about to. All right, Kygon, go do that. Roll 4 more fucking nat 20s.
Yep. Let's see what happens.
Hey, Doom Kitty.
Ooh, not so good. That's 8 plus 17 is 35. Or 25, sorry, 25. 25 minus 5, so 20 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. Roll that. That's a 10 plus 12, 22 plus 10 is 32 points of damage.
Okay.
And then we'll rinse and repeat. 21 minus 5, 16 to hit.
Miss. Finally.
Damn. All right. I'm actually going to use my Unleash Incarnation again.
Okay.
That's a 16 plus 17, 30.
I see all these carnations, these flowers flying everywhere.
33 minus 5, so 28.
A hit?
Yeah, to hit. That's 32 points of damage.
Good.
And I'll go back to holding my sword.
Come on, how many hit points does this thing have?
All right. So it's going to keep punching Manu. That's 23.
Yeah, that hits, and he takes 3.
Okay. $17 bludgeoning. Ooh, does a 20 hit?
It does.
Okay. 17 bludgeoning, and then 17 bludgeoning. And then it's going to try to stomp. Oh, I got a nat 20 on stomping on an echo. That's my favorite.
You got him.
It's so mad. It just disappears. Lawful good dungeon master. I could have just easily flipped that over to a punch, but okay. Manu, as this thing just gets really mad at this echo that's been getting him and squishes it. It's like, it's super happy with itself.
That's a win. Small victory.
Yeah, he's just basically I'm just taking Uza and just doing this into its skull, just pow pow, pile
Okay.
driver. So that's a 30 or 26, no 36,
Is a hit?
and a 24.
Hits.
Yeah.
Both.
And then we'll do the same thing with the face. And that's a 21 to hit with the face.
It's a hit.
So it's 24, 33, 39 slashing or piercing. We'll call it piercing since I'm jabbing it into his face. And then 11 piercing with my face. So
you're just smashing down on this thing with Uza, and it's like looking up at you like, and then you bite its face, and it just collapses as you do the final makeout thing, and it flays out across the ground, and then it emulates because it's not from this plane of existence.
Oh,
it's
man.
from the abyss.
Oh.
But its ring lays there.
License plate.
Yeah. So its big giant nose ring kind of lays there.
I'll pick that bitch up and throw it in the bag of holding.
Okay. In the room for the next, second, you hear like, with this sacrifice and courage, Freya Jinx, in the helm. Gentlemen, as Oldar Ravengar stands up, it's fantastic to see the likes of you. Holy moly. And he looks down and sees this gigantic pile of ash. What'd you guys do to the place?
I should ask you the same thing. I profusely apologize for sending you into what appears to have been a trap.
That's Thavius Krieg, that scoundrel. We'll deal with him when we save this place. He takes this thing off and he looks at you, Kygon, and he's like, I don't know if you can wear this, barbarian, but this is for you. And he hands it straight to you. And he's like, I can't put this thing on, clearly. Clearly, I was supposed to follow Torm. And he hands it straight to you, and he's like, careful, though.
I'll take
heavy.
it. I'll look over at Manu and be like,
It's all you, bro. That's all you. I got this, and I lift up my eye patch and I go,
Mariah Jinx comes to you and she's like, I think I could make this a reasonable refuge. As Oldar Ravengard, whoa, you all right, buddy? My dog just like rolled over from a nap and just fell out of his bed. Did like the puppy thing where he's like turtling on his back. Oldar Ravengard just walks up and he's just like, I can get this place back in order. He's like, all I saw was something called the one moment. I have to talk to the DM for a sec. The grab other tome of the DM. He's like, the two of you need to take the path of the demon, clearly. And he's like, it's wrought with Baphomet's traps and spies. And he's like, you need to go find and ask the Helm of Torm, the demon grinder.
what is a demon grinder?
I don't know. Let me
that's
see.
a good place to put demons.
Is it the
Right.
demon grinder? One sec. I may have got ahead of myself.
Is that a new dating app?
Demon Tinder.
Is that spelled with an E or no
he
E?
basically lets you know there's a place called the Spawning Trees, where demons in their ichor are that manifest. But he's just like, that's where your path will lead to you, and the Helm of Torm will help you. And he's like, I saw something, Manu, and it's going to be a daunting task. He walks you to a ledge where you guys can both, and he, if you don't, Oldar, he's confident, grabs you guys both by your shoulders, and he looks down into this fissure, and he can look down into Avernus below, where you see the river Styx. He's like, we don't have much time. He's like, maybe 5 or 6 days before Alterel is sucked into the river Styx, and all of these souls are going to be wrought to Zariel and the demons that try to get into this place. You look below and you see these squares of cohorts and legions, very orderly, smash into the demons, as has been discussed. And he kind of describes that to you. Behind you, Mariah Jinx is setting the place up, lifting back up the the candles and things like that, setting up the high hall. He points in the distance, Manu. He's like, you need to get this helm to that ship. It's called the Reichwave. And you see this ship going into battle against the demons. And he's like, that ship will take you to the demon grinder, or the Spawning Trees.
That's all you had. You had me at Reichwave.
And you have a long rest, as Oldar Ravengard is able to shore up the soldiers that he has left and creates a final sanctuary for 6 days of whatever's left. Oldar Ravengard is like a very capable hands here, is able to turn this place into a sanctuary where you guys can take a long rest, and Kygon can level up. And then, he basically gives you that path from what he has read. And he's like, when in doubt, this helm might be able to provide you some direction to sanctuary, or to keep you on the path of destruction of demons.
One other thing.
What's that?
One other thing I need to ask Oldar. What happened to Argent?
He's like, he came on, he moved on. Argent, I don't talk to him much, but he continued.
I sent him with you. What happened to him after?
He moved on here. He was here. He left Elturel after something. There's something from beyond the abyss that he thinks that he can search out. I don't know, something in yellow. Some king he can find here.
profusely apologize that I got either of you into this mess. I feel like
It's
this is
okay.
all my fault.
We've been bamboozled, duped.
It's been done a bamboozle. Yes.
For Connor and Philanthropy, you guys are able to complete your short rest, and you know that Lulu has been taken to this wasp's nest, and you know, Appione and Henry. What's that?
We're fucked.
Hey, you guys got a decent rest. I wouldn't overcook you, but I was not expecting, with the last few minutes that we have left, I was not expecting that Naruzgan to hit as hard as he did. It was the frightened. Like it's a real gamble for you guys. If I can shut down Connor, the tables turn like really fast. Man, that echo.
Especially not having any
that Greastro was supposed to smoke you guys.
3 today.
In two in the final round.
Yeah, 2 against that furry dude.
You guys, yeah.
Connor suffers when we're not in melee. When there's nobody in melee with the enemy, that hurts.
The barbarians, I am nothing. The barbarians make Connor.
That hoof crit, if Manu was on the ground, would have squashed him. My goal was to kill one of you guys and put the pressure on how you're going to work that. Like, oh, Faraya, come, or have that druid grab the sword or whatever. Or you guys swap the swords. But
now I saw horns. I'm like, well, we're doing Manu things again.
Going for a ride. How much health did you have left? Because you took a lot.
Oh yeah.
You guys both fought pretty high CR things. The Greastro is a CR 17, and the Naruzgan, he was a CR 13. Damn, Connor, get your shit together.
Yeah, you had me down to. I think you had me down to like 50.
Oh,
50?
Really?
Yeah.
I went down to less than 0. I was under 0.
Now
So you guys get the idea that you're gonna have to really fight to find your sanctuaries. The Infernal War Machine can provide you a short rest. Okay? Just so you know, like, before something's gonna come up and like honk honk, and you know, the Hell's Angels will show up and, you know what I mean, like, come after you.
Oh.
But that was fun. I don't know when the next one will go. I think the next 2 Sundays are pretty much shot with like the day after the unless people want to play on January 1st. I don't know. We'll discuss that amongst ourselves. Huh?
Oh, I'm down. I don't give a shit. I'll play any day we can.
Okay. Yeah, that would be a fun one. You guys are basically gonna head straight down and you'll have to fight a little bit through to get to, so Manu's arc, right, is this ship. Like, you guys both need vehicles to move around, and you'll have to deal with this ship. It's the only homebrewy thing I have in the Avernus campaign that you guys have. So you'll have to get to the ship. I've got a nice little setup where it's the River Styx, and then the Hell Wasp. What's up?
There's 2 things.
Oh, what, in Avernus?
Yeah.
What did I say, homebrew? I forgot.
You forgot. It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
It's like when you ask your wife, "What's wrong?" Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
It never means nothing.
Yeah.
Why is Connor here?
Why is Connor? Oh, no, I know that part. Yeah. I know that part. Oof, I'm telling you, these are low-level fiends you're fighting. Like, I'm glad I've got the leveling when it does happen, because if your plan is to try to defeat Bell, big yikes. Like, that was Bell's, like, that's lackey. You know what I mean? Bell's pretty brutal.
What, the siege dude?
No, the Naruzgan that he fought.
Oh.
You know, Bell's used to be an archduke or an archdevil of Avernus. But yeah.
Thank you to Catchy Cantrips for the raid today. And all the follows that came from that. I think we're up to at least 190 at this point. So
What?
Exactly 190.
Is that where we're at? Nice. So
And followers?
190 followers. Yay us.
Woo.
So we're 10 off of our 200 before the end of the year. Hopefully we can
If you get
hopefully we
200, I'm going to send you a puppy. Trust me. You get a free puppy.
yeah, if we get to 200 before the end of the year, that person's gonna get some Stronghold stuff. So
Manu, have you not seen what's been said in the chat about you? About Manu?
Not all of it. I've seen some of it.
You've got to do a Santa show.
Oh, I've got to do
dress up as Santa?
Yeah, and somebody, I don't know who he was, but a guy called K2010 said something that you've already bought the costume for it in turtle size.
Oh yeah, that jerk.
Yeah, he's a bit weird, that guy, I find, but
he's got a weird accent.
Oh, Cade 2010. Yeah. I wonder who Cade is.
Who is that guy?
Oddly enough, he's probably an elven fighter, rogue, ranger. Yeah. He's like Sir Timothy. He's always a paladin.
So be on the lookout. Tomorrow afternoon, we're going to be doing our Witcher campaign. That'll start at, what time are you doing that?
10 a.m. PST, 1300/1 o'clock on the East Coast.
Yeah, so look out for that. And yeah.
You'll be back. You painting up tomorrow?
I learned my lesson.
What happened?
Just wouldn't come off.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Well, thanks everybody, and we'll see you all tomorrow. And if you don't show up for tomorrow, have a Merry Christmas. And anybody else have anything to say?
Nope.
Sweet. Well, bye everybody. Mucho love.